Flipping
Oh my
shit. Hurry up.
gosh.
Come on.
Trip, you came in at the whole. Oh man, that was so embarrassing. Oh, thank you. Yes! Instant headshot!
I'm ready to ult, by the way.
I just got a kill, I don't even know how. I just got another kill, I don't know how. Another kill, I kind of know how. I was shooting it. The duck? Nope.
Oh, I heard to put apply. Sorry.
Where is that?
Disconnected. Disconnected.
Try refreshing. Okay, what's my semblance? Oh snap, I have
I'm in.
You're in?
Alright, let's see the epic new power I got now and
Did you?
I have no idea what I'm saying, actually.
Sims, get that shit clip. There you go. Merry Christmas. It means good girl.
Hmm.
It's my favorite thing to say to people.
How do you say good boy?
Sims, clip that, clip that.
Are you getting proper enjoyment on Ecoda?
Can we get much higher? Alright. Here you go. Arara. There's your gene. Let's go to green.
Once again, oh shit.
Imagine losing to green. Look at that. What was it? Well, guess we're leaving then?
Guess so.
Sounds good.
The only thing I would say is make it more breathy, like, Anna. Like, breathe it out.
I don't think
Oh my
so.
god.
What?
That was deep as fuck.
Really? Hold up, can you clip that so I can hear it?
Oh, yeah, you should probably do.
Perfect. Yeah, you two fight. I need to go find me a Strider friend. Strider?
Alright. Hello?
Strider.
Up there. There we go. Welcome in. Nice job, Lillian, for getting first, and Candy for getting second. Thank you for the follow, JK Gamer. Why is this so big, actually? Hold up. Hi. We got some VOD reviews that Lillian has sent me to do, so we will be reviewing the gameplay, giving some tips on how to possibly improve, point out any big mistakes. You know, I'm not saying I can make him play perfect, but you know, I think I can help. I also have been messing around with some stuff too, such as what's it called? I have added reverb to my mic as a toggle.
That's my boy. No, my boy. Father help.
Thank you for the raid, JK Gamer. Oh, how was your stream? What were you doing?
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thanks.
I don't know what this is, but it looks fun.
I wish I were
Nice job
alive.
getting third. You're in waiting room, so you don't have lag, and you don't miss anything? Alright, sounds good. I'll pull you right in. Welcome in. You are currently massive on my screen. Give me a second. Where's Fugi? Here it is. Alright, go. Alright. That was a bit of a long clip, but it looks like fun. You are indeed massive. Alright. Here we go. All my audio stuff working. Oh yeah, here. Let me show off the little mic reverb I added. You ready? How is it? I can use this now. It's pretty fun. I spent last night before I went to sleep trying to set this up. I think it's good, but you know, if it needs to be changed, if you want more echo, I can do that. Less, yada yada. If it's loud, let me know. But we shall turn this off for now. Alright, we're capturing Overwatch. Let's grab that first replay code. C4KFB5. There we go. There we go. I'm going to make a template for you to fill out at some point, Lillian. That way, when you submit codes, you know, I can get a bit of an understanding of the game. There you are, playing with Macho. This is fine. You gotta hold space. I don't hate that shield. Alright. So, my biggest gripe with that is, I know I said I don't hate that shield. You did indeed walk in front of everyone. So, right here, you popped your Nemesis form to try and be very aggro, right? You tried, but once you had to fall back, I would have said, in my opinion, I would have said cancel it and just play around this wall. You see the Bastion right here, you walk around, you see him in turret form. Let's go back to your perspective. So right here, once everyone went out of your range, you can punch the Mercy a bit, and you tried. At this point, since you decided to no longer be aggro, cancel your Nemesis form, unless you plan to use it to block, and then just play right here. Just play right here. That Ryan's gonna try and get close, that's fine. You know, maybe back up if you want, but instead what you did is you just had to go here. The second you see this Bastion in turret form, don't stick in front of him. Even with your block, he'll still melt you very fast. And right here, now he does. Now, you know, instead of playing back here where you would have been safer, yes, the Rhine would have been there, but you would have had the assistance of your Juno and your now dead Lucio. Now you walked in front of here, now you're taking fire from everyone on the other team, right? So, you know, not the worst thing, you know, but when you see the Bastion in turret form, try and wait till he's done before you be aggro. Bastion turret form is the kind of the thing most tanks have to play around. After this, we'll hop into a quick play to warm up, and then I will do some more calm. Alright, so falling back is not bad, but alright. So remember, one of the big things as tank is hold space, right? Falling back to this point is not a bad idea, except now, when the other team comes to try and take this point, if they kill you here, they're already on the point, and you gotta come back and fight them on the point. Whereas if you decide to hold right here, so they can't come out to this point, now let's say they kill you here, now they gotta walk back over to here, and by that point you'll probably be walking around this corner or something, so they don't have time to set up and kill you before, you know, they can start capturing point. See, so when you think about when you die, think about where you kind of going back to almost. Here, like here, let's see here, the team fight happens here and they start winning, right? Where are you gonna fall back to? You're gonna fall back away from point, right? Back this way, you know, through these rooms, yada yada, right? When you fall back, you're going away, you have to leave the point. Whereas from here, let's say, you know, you try and hold the choke here, but they start pushing you back. Now when you fall back, you're falling back to the point, so you can still hold point, right? Just a little thing you can do. You want to hold space away from the point, ahead of the point when you can. As a tank, that is kind of that's kind of how you gotta play a bit almost. Thank you for the hydrate, JK. I got some Dr. Pepper cream soda right here. So just be aware of where you're gonna have to move to when the team fight starts. Thank you for stopping by, Candy. Thank you for the lurk, and I hope you get the good rest. Good night. If that makes sense. Here we go. You're trying to play close to your team. That's understandable. And but right now your team is pretty scattered. Right now you're just with your Lucio and your Judo. And the other two teammates are trying to flank right now. So, you know, since you're falling back, these two are falling back. If you go up here, it's either they decide to fall back or they stick with you. They decide to fall back, then you fall back. But if they're sticking with you, now you have a better chance to hold them here, especially with these two flankers trying to do stuff. They're like punish their ride. But now, let's see about your positioning right here. I don't hate it, but anyway, I'm gonna need to rewatch that sequence of events. So you're falling back from here. So, you know, falling back is not the worst play. I'm just saying how you can possibly take advantage and hold more. This is not bad. You fell back a bit too far. You are indeed a bit far. This is almost out of your effective range, I would say. Not fully, but it's almost out of your effective range. Especially because now, if you wanted to Nemesis form, you think you had a TV glitch there? Yeah, but like I said, if you wanted to Nemesis form, the amount of distance you're gonna have to close is a lot now, right? So just, you know, try and be aware of, you know, definitely play far back. Like, you don't want this Rhine all over you. Except the thing right now, your DPS are doing a great job of separating the Rhine from his team, so you could definitely be playing closer up. If you were just right here, this would be changing a whole lot of what you could do. I'm not saying, you know, be on top of the other team the whole time, but here, let's just go back and rewatch that sequence a bit. When they were pushing up right here, I know you said you have a TV glitch. Instead of holding back right here, you could have been right here. But this is something I've also been seeing a lot of, is sometimes you don't want to hold right next to it. The main thing is knowing where the other team is, if that makes sense. know that the other team still has a lot of ground to cover before they can get to you here. And if they do get to you here, then fall back to here. But right now, since they're all the way back here, go right here. And then how they play will dictate how you respond. Silver 5, 3 lobbies? Yeah. Me, I would definitely be right here ready to receive... well, first, I would have been over here originally. Then, if I needed to, I would have gone back here. But because, like, right here, especially you had that shield, right? But because you went all the way back here, now they can go up right under this bridge, and they're basically uncontested. Right, and like I said, you don't want the Rhine all over you. Rhine will beat you in close range just about almost every time unless he's low and you can nemesis him. But if you were right here, you could dance around right here and avoid the Bastion mostly just about. And then if by the time he's out of turret form or while their supports and their Sojourn were here, nemesis form, you can punch him, pummel him down, and they would be in a tough spot. And right now your DPS are doing an amazing job with their flank. They haven't died yet, but then again we've only been going through a few seconds, so we'll see how this goes on. Alright, Captain Coit. Good being aware of the Moira. Alright, so this would be a case you could have canceled out way sooner. Alright, nice job seeing the Moira. Alright, now would be a time to use that shield. Good pummel. Alright, alright. Pop down that shield. Pop down that shield. Put down that shield. Alright. So, you did win that, but... Here we go, let's go back a second. There we go. When you pop out here... One thing you can do, just, you know, it's really quick. Pop down your shield right here. I don't know if it cancels Moira healing. She might be able to heal through shield, but it would definitely stop the Sojourn from being able to shoot you over here. And also, if Moira decides to try and suck you, your shield blocks suck, by the way. It stops some heals. I don't know how Moira, if it would stop Moira's healing specifically, because Moira's healing is weird with the way it moves. So I don't know, but it will block Moira suck. So if you just, you know, quickly pop down your shield right here, and that's less damage they can do to you, which gives your support a little bit more leeway when trying to keep you alive. I don't know why I think your Juno's trying to shoot the Rhine right now. It looks like she was trying to heal the Lucio. But, you know, real quick, just pop down that shield. Helps prevent them from damaging you, and might stop the Rhine from being healed. I cannot say for certain on that. You usually throw the wall a bit far when you're mid-fight. Understandable. I mean, right here, the main thing you want to do with that wall is put it behind the Reinhardt. You could put it in front, that's fine too, but if you could get it behind, and it could stop the Moira thing. It's inconsistent. Yeah. You'll get better with it as you keep playing. But like I said, you know, you still win right here, so it's fine, because the Sojourn dies to your flanking Reaper. Your DPS have been doing a great job with their flanks. Nice job killing the Mercy. Nice job. Alright, let's see. That's a fine shield. Perfect. See how you stop? Okay, well. So right there, you don't want to walk into the Sojourn field. You throw it perfectly where they walk into it or behind them. Sometimes you mess up, pin against the back. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky, especially on controller. Since you know I aim mouse and keyboard, I can be a little bit more precise, but I'm sure you'll get better. So main thing is, you stop that right there, you see the field, don't walk into it. That's just giving her free damage and ult charge. Alright. That's an unfortunate one right there. Kill him. Alright. The Rhine is one. Make sure he dies. Alright. Don't pop ult. You don't need to. You died there, you're not gonna lie. Yeah. Alright, make sure she dies. Don't let her get... Okay. So right there, I'm pretty sure you had pummel. Because you just used it. Pummel will kill her there. And the other thing is, if you didn't have pummel, you know what came up? Your Ravenous Vortex right here. Pop it down, she ain't getting away. So the second she gets the res off, put down the Ravenous Vortex so they can't walk around you. Because the thing with Ravenous Vortex is it slows, right? It prevents you from going into the air and it slows you down. That would make it a lot easier to kill them. So if she gets the res off, pop it down. Now they spawn inside the Ravenous Vortex, can't move anywhere. That gives a lot of opportunity for your team to kill them. But let's see, I'm pretty sure he dies here anyway, he's got no support. That one was a bit late with the Ravenous Vortex, but nice job killing him. Alright, yep, keep capping point, that's fine. Alright, good job. Next point. Alright, that's a fine wall. But if you put it down, try and take advantage of it. So do try to save your Ravenous Vortex when you actually want to try and kill. There's a lot of people here, you could pop ult any second. You're fine, pop it. I don't like that sequence. You were trying to flank him and you were doing a fine job. You had ult, that was the perfect moment for you to ult. That would either force them to get them all off point or it results in all of them dying right there. They don't have anything that can cancel you right now, especially since their Bastion swapped off, they can't cancel you out of your ult now. The only thing that they can slightly do is if Reinhardt pins you far away, but that takes him out of the team fight too. Use that ultimate in the match. Alright. But here, I know you said you were trying to flank him, and this was perfect. Just walk right in there, pop that ult, get them all to look at you. But now your Reaper dies because, you know, you're not drawing the aggro you could be. And then the other thing is, where's my cursor? Here it is. You left your Juno ult. Juno ult is widely considered a win ult right now. It is very strong. The amount of healing, speed, damage boost it does is amazing. It's basically better than Kiriko ult right now. And you just kind of left it. So try and take advantage of your Juno's ult right there. I know you said you were trying to flank him right in there, and then you went back around. That took you out of the team fight for a sec. And you weren't able to use your Juno ult. Because imagine what would have happened right here. There we go. Let's just get in position. Imagine what would have happened if you... Where is it? There we go. See, Juno sees, she knows you have ult right there, so she wants to ult combo with you. Imagine what would have happened if you were right in here and popped them, and popped, what's it called? What's his ult called? I don't remember his ult name. But imagine what would have happened though. The amount of damage that would have happened, this would have been an instantly won team fight for you. Basically. Because they can't cancel you out of it. But instead you decide to walk around this way, you lose the benefits of her ult, and now they're still all alive. And you still haven't used ult. Now you did. Except there's one issue with this ult. Now it can be hard to tell, but if we take a look at this now, by the time you use ult, your Juno's about dead, your Tracer's about dead, what's it called, your Lucio is taking damage, and if I recall, he's still walking back from spawn. So you use your ult in the losing half of the team fight already. I mean, yeah, there's a couple of them that are almost dead too. But by the time you use your ult, the timing was not there anymore, and let's see if you win this part or not. I don't doubt you're able to win, but you've already lost a lot of things just before using your ult right here. able to get that kill. Nice job. But this team fight's still going. If you were able to ult combo with your Juno, this team fight would have been won a while ago, right? See, this would not cancel your ult. Alright. And now you lost the point. Wait. Yep. Alright, your team is doing stuff. Your team is doing stuff. Team fight's still going. You had a team fight ender a while ago. Here we go. Team fight is still going. You're walking back from spawn. When that soldier ulted, there wasn't a whole ton you could do. There was a lot of people there. Nice job killing the Moira. Alright, you're not punching anything. Well, now you are. But for a bit, you were not punching anything. I would have just canceled it and gone with a different approach. Alright, that's a good Ravenous Vortex right there. Nice job targeting Mercy. Good punches. Perfect. Nice job. Now you get point. But see how much time that took? We were over here before, if I recall. Now we're over here. That team fight lasted way longer than it should have. As you start to progress, you're going to basically want to end team fights fast. You don't want these long drawn out team fights because that just adds more confusion, more variables. Makes it harder to plan and predict, right? You want fast team fights? That was what you thought you used your ultimate on? Nope, that was just Nemesis form. That was play of the game. I mean, that was a good play. I'm just saying, if you had used your ult earlier, that could have been play of the game too, and that would have been a better play. Because that would have ended the team fight, got you the point, and you'd be one step closer to winning already. Whereas now, you've been in this really long team fight from how long ago? So, from... Here we go. So, okay, maybe not quite there, but let's see. Capped it from here. You had a 2-minute long team fight. You would have been, you don't think you noticed the Juno ult? Yeah. Learn to associate the voice lines with ults so that you get better at that, but that just takes time. But yeah, right here, this was a 2-minute long team fight. From 328, right here, all the way to 528. You're learning voice lines? Yeah, exactly. Go. So tell you're playing with and against? Yeah. So yeah, that's the end of the team fight. Give me a...
Muted. Unmuted.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah. You had a 2-minute long team fight. And by the end of the team fight, from when you had used your ult, you have 70% ult charge back already. See? You're already almost back to ult, right? So you don't need to save your ult that much. You had a perfect timing, but at the same time, there were some other times you could have used it too. Just, don't be afraid to use your ult. And then you want to avoid the long team fights. Like I said, it makes it harder to know what you're doing the longer the team fight goes. It gets crazy and hard to plan and predict what the other team is going to try and do. Be aware. Nice. Good target priority. Alright, good falling back. Fall back, fall back. Nice job, nice job. Know when to retreat. Your team's already dead. I'd say, at this point, find your Juno. Find your Juno. I mean, she is up here, but no... Oh wait, no, that's not your Juno. That's your Tracer. Never mind. At this point, though, take a look at where your team is so you know where they are. I know you looked back and saw 3 of them walking back, but you didn't look at where your Tracer was. Just, you know, this is downtime right here. They still gotta cap this point. You know, they're not gonna come chase you down. So take this time, figure out where your team is so you can plan. Tracer right here would love to go on the flank. Yep, exactly. Figure out who you saw. When you turned around, you only saw 3 of your teammates. If you had just looked around, looked up, maybe right here, just, you know, this is map knowledge. Know that you can't really go over here. You see, this is an entire empty room. So there's just a high ground right here. If you had looked up here, you would have seen you had a Tracer. You would be able to plan a bit more. Because with a team like this, I will never blame you for going for flanks. Flanks are great. But as a tank, you don't really need to flank it on this comp. You have a, what's called a Reaper and a Tracer. Those two will be flanking plenty for you. You just gotta make sure you draw that frontline aggro so that they could do what they do. You know, this is downtime. Take a sec, you know, figure out where your team is. Press tab, check who has ults. So if you did, you would see you got Juno ult, you got your ult about to come up, you have Lucio ult, Tracer's about to get ult, but honestly you don't need to care about Tracer ult. Tracer builds ult really fast. It's basically another cooldown for her. And then you almost have Reaper ult. You have a lot of ults coming up, which means that you are set up to basically win the next team fight, unless the other team has a bunch of ults too. You can't see, but if you got good enough to the point where you can ult track, you would estimate that the Mercy probably has ult. She hasn't used it in a while. Reinhardt should be getting close to ult. Moira had just ulted at the last team fight, so she shouldn't be very close. I think Mei just swapped recently, so she doesn't. That's why she's low on ult charge, because I haven't seen the Mei much this entire game. And then Soldier is, I would not be able to tell for Soldier. I know he did use ult, but he also did a lot the last team fight. Do I think you're playing better than Silver 4? Hard to say. I wasn't in Silver for long, so I cannot confirm. But in my opinion, you're playing a little too passively for me. You want to be able to, you want to make plays if you want to get better. If you play passive and you rely on your team, you're only going to be as good as your team is, and that's pure luck. If you want to get better, make plays, be the one that tips the game. Is less passive the next one? Alright. So, but I mean, you know, I say too passive. There's some cases where you want to be passive. Right here, don't push that. They're almost done capping the point, and they gotta come to you. You're leading 3 points to 1. There's no reason to push this, especially because they have the advantage. Exactly. I'm just saying. Don't take me saying you're too passive as push constantly. Sometimes you do gotta be passive. Right here, this is the right play. Set up for this point. Yeah. This last point over here is almost not worth it for you to attack, because you don't get the advantage. They do. I would have rather not used that shield there. Because, wait, can you see how many people are on? Right here, you can see there's 2 people on their point, just with this low number. You see the Mercy there, so there is 3 people you know the location of. You don't really need to use your shield. If that makes sense. You don't know where 2 of them are, but just knowing that you know the location of 3 of them, the shield is kind of pointless. Save it for when you need it. Put it down so you could look up safer. Yeah, which makes sense until I pointed out that you already know where 3 of them are. 2 of them are currently trying to capture their point, right? And there's a Mercy right here. So it doesn't matter which 2 are on this point. Give me a sec. It doesn't matter which 2 of their team is on this point. You know there's a Mercy here and 2 of them here. So that means there's 2 of them you don't know the location of. Where could they be? It doesn't matter. But they're not in front of you. so you don't really need to, what's it called? You don't need the shield to protect you. You're already safe because just knowing where they are or where they could be gives you that kind of information. Alright. Alright. Pop that ult. Nice job. Alright, so that was a good ult. Just know one thing. Ramatra ult lasts... How long does it last again? Lasts 8 seconds when there's no one in its line of sight. But it can last 20 seconds when people are inside of it, if you didn't know. So when you use your ult, make sure you want to try and maximize as many people being inside of it as you can for 2 reasons. 1, the damage. 2, it makes your ult last longer. So when you go right here... No wait, that's not your ult. 3 seconds, not 8 seconds, my bad. So when you use your ult, you want to make sure there's someone inside of it with it that can see it. Shield blocks your ult. These two are not being affected by your ult. So when you pop this ult, you already know there's 2 supports here. You saw block into there. Right now, Reinhardt is not being affected by your ult, so you're losing those 3 seconds fast. You want to be in a spot where someone's getting affected by it, because that makes your ult last longer, gives you more value out of it, right? So in this case, when he's shielding, walk up to right here, so he's got to shield you away there. Yeah. You want them to be affected by it. If they're being affected by it, the timer on your ult slows down, is what it does. So, just right here, if you had, instead of sat right here punching the Reinhardt shield and losing your ult time, and gone right here, now these two are getting affected, so they gotta do one of 2 things. They gotta retreat further back to this room, or they gotta go over here behind the Reinhardt shield. And if they do that, just get past the Reinhardt shield. Ryan is slow when he's got his shield up, so you could just walk right past it. Do that, and then, you know, make sure you're doing it in a safe way. But you got both of your supports right here, helping you. But here, take a look at that timer on your ult, right? See how fast it just went down in a few frames? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. See how fast it went down? Because no one's getting affected by it. But the second he drops his shield, see how much slower it moves. See, look at that. It's slowed down by so much. You want to be able to take advantage of these when you can. And the main way is push up with your ult, make sure people are in it. Not blocked by walls or by shield. And if you can do that, your ult will last way longer. And the enemy team is gonna limit their options. But because you had just kind of sat there punching the Reinhardt shield and you lost a bunch of your ult, now you run out and you haven't made as much of an impact you could have, right? That was a big slam. Right here. You were too indecisive? A little bit, yes. The other thing is that shield did nothing. Putting a shield in front of Ryan will do nothing, because he can pierce it. The shield would have been better behind you, but honestly, this was a lost team fight at this point. That had the potential to be a good ult, but like I said, you were too passive. You didn't make sure people were in it. You were hoping to block the Mercy from healing. Yeah, your shield doesn't block Mercy healing, unfortunately. Your shield blocks people who, like Judo and Auto from healing. Alright. Right there, that team fight could have been a lot different if you were a bit more, a bit more aggressive. You didn't know Reinhardt shield slows the timer down? Yeah. Yeah, shield blocks your ult, that'll make it go down slower. So if you were more aggressive right there, even if you did no, if you were more aggressive there, that would have changed the direction of that team fight by a lot. Nice job seeing the Mercy. Now she's out, so don't bother looking at her. Right here, you're punching the Ryan a little bit too much in my opinion. You know, try and get behind him because that gives him less value. Because if Ryan can't draw your attention, Ryan is a giant punching bag. So don't punch him and punch his team, who will die. Thank you for stopping by, Beryl. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
My resolve hardens. Join me.
Objective lost.
Alright. Gotta get your ult again. So right here, if you press tab, you know you're the only one close to ult. And you can probably assume the other team is getting very close to ult because they haven't ulted in a while. So I just want to take a look at that sequence again. So right here, while you're shooting the soldier, there was a lot of people making a lot of noise right here that you didn't notice. Shooting the soldier is not a bad thing, but be aware that the entire rest of the team is walking through here and they are about to close in on your supports and murder them. This is almost just about the last 30 seconds, yeah. There wasn't much you could have done. Your ult wouldn't have saved much at all. Everyone had died. So, pop Nemesis form, get back to point faster. Because it does give you movement speed. And that's game. I don't think it would have changed anything, but Nemesis form does let you move a little bit faster, so, you know, don't be afraid to use it just for the movement. And yeah, the main thing is, it was close. There were a couple plays you could have made, done something different that I think would have changed the tide of the battle. But, you know, all in all, you didn't play horrible. Just a little bit too passive for my taste. I don't know how to describe it, really. It's just knowing when to push and how to push is the thing, and I'll do my best to explain it, but I cannot guarantee I can explain it well. Next VOD, number 2, Shambhali Monastery. This first game outside of your predicted rank game? Alright, alright.
Once a day, just after my...
The one we just watched? Alright, so this is after you got a rank, right? Alright, you see the Lucio? Sure, poke him out some. Just know, don't spend your entire time chasing him down. I see the idea right there, but, you know, it could have been executed a little bit better. This was an alright thing. Okay, so, walking into that, the first thing you should notice, there are sim turrets. You want to break those. Every single time, break them. Those things are a nightmare to deal with. Break them when you can. So, here we go. When you walked in right here. So, I see you wanted to go for the flank. Didn't quite work out because your Lucio basically brought them to you, so now you're the front line again. But right here, you see the tank, and you see the sim turrets. The sim is going to be a nightmare to deal with. Break her turrets. Don't let her get the value from her turrets that she can. Because shooting the golden Orisa, you're never going to kill her. And right now, from what we've seen of the other team, this is going to be a terrible game for you. But, break the turrets first. Those are not #1 priority, but there's not really a whole lot else you can do right now. Because right here, you decide to punch the golden Orisa. Orisa is going to not fall over easily, especially because she's got Ana. Ana is really good at keeping people alive when she really tries. This Orisa is going to be very tough to kill. You want to kill the things you can kill first. But right here, slept and tied, now you're dead. This is why Ana is the tank melter. That's unfortunate, but to be quite honest, there is not a lot you could do. You tried to push in, make some space. There was a 1v5 basically, because your team is doing something else known as Russian one at a time. Give me a second.
Muted. Unmuted.
Alright, yeah, I'm back. Alright. Shield could have been placed better, but I see the vision. Good job trying to target the Ana, but just be aware she has 2 cooldowns that she could use against you. When playing against an Ana, be aware of her sleep and her nade. Both of her cooldowns are very important. Nade is the more important of the 2 cooldowns, especially because sleep can be finished early if you take damage, and it doesn't last long on takes anyway. But it does still put you down for a sec, and you can take a ton of damage if you see your health is going down pretty fast right now. An anti-nade stops you from being healed, so those are the 2 cooldowns you want to be careful. This Ana's playing really close, and she's easy to punish, but make sure she doesn't have both of those cooldowns first. Once she uses them, they're not coming back for a long time, so that's when you can close in on her. The only thing, she's still got her golden tank bodyguard in front of her. You want to be wary of that. Anytime you try and go for the Ana, this Orisa is going to be sitting there to punish you, so I'm not going to lie, this is the kind of game I would hate to play against. This is the most annoying team you can face. And my nose is giving me problems right now. I cannot breathe for some reason. This is one of the... Yes, this is actually one of the most annoying teams I myself as a tank hate to face. Orisa never dies. Ana can just shut you down if you try and do anything and you don't do it the right way. They just swapped to Sombra. I hate Sim. And their Lucio is going to be impossible to kill. The main thing you would do is kill the Sim. If you can, kill the Ana. Somehow deal with the other 2 and then kill the Orisa. Sometimes if the Orisa over pushes, you can kill her first, but from what I've seen, that's not likely. I would hate to face against this team. And now you're dead. I don't blame you for losing against this team.
My resolve hardens.
This team is actually terrible to play against.
Devour them.
The main thing is you cannot face this team head on. You gotta pick them off one by one, just about. Alright, so right here. So right here, like I said, this Ana is playing really close and she's punishable. The main thing you would want to try and do is put a wall in front of her so that she has to push up closer. So she's already very close. Like right here, this distance is closable. But if instead you had put a wall right here, now she can't heal the Orisa. Now, if she wants to do anything, she's got to do one of 2 things. 1, either push up past the wall, get closer to you, or 2, move to the right. You would check to see what this game was, but 75% of your apartment's power went out? Dang. That is unfortunate. By the way, back to this. That makes it to where the Ana has to do 2 things. Well, technically 3, because she could push this way, but that would basically make it to where Harissa has no healing for a bit, so most Anas wouldn't do that. So, like I said, if you were able to put a shield right here, this shield limits what Ana can do, and if she pushes up, because the other thing is, if Ana was if this was me as Ana, I'd probably try and sleep you as soon as you stop taking damage from this. Sleep you, then anti-mage you. Shield blocks all of that. Ana gets shut down by a well-placed shield. She has to reposition, and during that moment of time when she's repositioning, that's when you can take advantage and kill her. Because if this Ana stays alive, this Orisa is not going to die, and that's going to be one of your biggest struggles in this game. The rest of the team is going to be kind of manageable-ish. Man, Casty. Anyway. The rest of the team, you're just going to have to trust your team to deal with. But you as tank are going to have to be dealing with this Orisa and this Ana for a lot. So knowing how you can shut down how they want to play is going to be key for this. And your most important cooldown to use against the Ana is going to be your shield. Don't shoot the golden Orisa. The golden Orisa will not die. The other thing I did find out, which I was hoping wasn't true, is that shield does not block her ult. The only thing that does is line of sight and walls. Walls. Not line of sight and shield, line of sight and walls. So just walk around the wall and she won't hurt you there, I'm pretty sure. But like I said, this is one of the most annoying games to play, teams. This Orisa is going to make you look at her, and you can't not ignore her. You cannot ignore her because the way she plays, you gotta be looking at her. And because she's never gonna die, if this Ana plays well, she's currently trying to reposition or do something, I don't know. If this Ana plays well, this Orisa's never gonna die. And you're never gonna be able to push past the Orisa because the Orisa makes sure she looks at you. I don't like this team. Nice job. She did overpush and the Ana did not keep her alive. Now's your chance. Good job. Oh wait, what? So right there, ow, my shins. I fell forward in my chair a bit. What's it called? Good job trying to be aggressive right there. Only issue is that your support duo cannot keep you alive, and who's this? Who is this? This is your Kiriko. Your Kiriko's asleep, and your Mercy's walking back from spawn, so I like how you tried to be aggressive there. But you gotta be aware of what supports you have. Kiriko is not that good at keeping you alive. She can top you off, but the only way she can keep you alive is with Suzu, which, here, let's just check this Kiriko real quick. She did not have Suzu. I think she used it a while ago. So knowing your Kiriko's Suzu cooldown is kind of important. I don't expect you right now because it's, you know, keeping track of multiple cooldowns is hard. But right here, I liked how you tried to be aggressive. It was just the wrong timing because you didn't have follow-up of your supports to keep you alive right there. And Symmetra can drain shield health. I don't think you had any shield health, but that's what she can do. See how much damage you took? It's because your supports can't keep you alive right now, unfortunately. You finally killed the Orisa and you want to push up. Make sure you know what team you have before you do that. Otherwise, you're just gonna fall over like you do right here. It is unfortunate, but this is why this team is so annoying to face. And then the other thing, walking out of spawn, use Nemesis form, lets you get back to point faster.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Oh well. Yeah. What can I say? I don't blame you for losing that. I would have lost that. And I would have been just as lost as you were in the moment, too. That team is just the worst to face. That is a sustain team, and sustain is so boring and so annoying to play against because there's not much you feel like you can do.
Is that we fight to the very last second.
Farah on this map is interesting. Junkrat would honestly be better.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Fight with
5.
me. Fight until you fall.
What about 5? Yeah, this round was fun. Yeah. 5 was a misclick? Alright. Alright. They both... There's 2 Farahs, that's interesting. Alright, so the Ana on the other team somehow died to your Ravenous Vortex. Be aware of that, because they have lost their tank and their Ana, which means this point is basically yours for the taking. Just don't die. Good Suzu from Kiri. Don't punch your Kiri. If that was the Mei that died? Nope. Nice job killing the Mei right there. Alright, so you have point. The big thing on this map is... That's why you didn't look back? Yeah. This is a kill box. No cover, wide out in the open, and everyone out. If you're sitting right here, guess the path you gotta take. So if someone's shooting at you from right there, say that soldier was an enemy soldier, and they're shooting at you from right here. Guess where you have to go? You can't just walk up to them. No, you gotta go up, take the stairs. Gotta come around this way. And what are they gonna do? They're gonna run over here, and they're gonna keep shooting you from over here. So now you gotta keep chasing them down. Let's say, you know, you chase them down to here. Guess what? Now they're over here. There's a health pack right here, too. Oh, wow. And there's cover. So they'll just keep shooting you down, right? You gotta chase them down. Don't be in the center of the map right here. Once you cap point, don't stick around here. There's no good reason for you to be here if the team fight isn't happening here. Push up, take space, go here. Go over here, take control of this health pack. Or even know that, see, there's a health pack right here. Know that there's a health pack here. So if you push here and you get low, maybe you can try and push them back past them, take this health pack so they can't have it. You know, yada yada, other things. Main thing is don't be on this part of the map. Once you get the point, don't stay. This is a kill box. Imagine if they stinking had the, what's it called? The Orisa Ana over here and everyone else over here. And no, never mind. The Junkrat, Lucio, and Mei over here, and then the Orisa Ana with Orisa right here, Ana shooting you from right here. Guess what? Now, since you're sitting right here, once again, if you have to fall back, you have to leave the point, right? The other thing, why is this Mei or this Lucio here? The other thing is, now if you're looking at this, right? Now you're getting spammed by Junkrat bombs from over here, having to deal with an Orisa in your face over here, you see? By staying right here, you're playing into what they can do to take advantage of your positioning. Don't let them do that. Push up and hold space up ahead, like this soldier right here. Go. Yeah, I guess I should point out, the best choke to play in this map is this one. Everyone walks through here. Hardly anyone will ever go through here, and almost no one ever takes this path. It's so funny whenever you take the path and deal with them. So if you can play in here actually even and hold them to this choke, you're gonna be able to prevent them from coming. And then, like I said, if you gotta fall back, you fall back to out here, or you fall back to over here. And then if you gotta keep falling back, now you're back to point, and you've been doing a lot of damage from the whole time. So, you know, push up, take space. There's the sleep, there's the anti, play cover, nice job. Cancel your nemesis form, there's no point in having it, you want it to come back faster. Good shield. She's golden, don't bother with her. Reload. Alright, that's fine. She almost fell off, that would have been so lucky if she did. Nice job punishing the Ana. Ana should not be able to get up close and live. You could have gone and chased her down if you want, but... Actually, you know what, yeah. Chase her down, don't let her live. There we go. There we go. Right here, Anna was 1. She had nowhere to go. Chase her down. There's a med kit on the other side of the wall. Yes, indeed. There's one right here. And you let her get it. But if you had chased her down to right here, you would have had. She would have, you know, still been in your line of sight. And even here, it takes time to get there. One of the most infuriating things that can happen is dying just before you touch the med kit. You could have got that. And that would mean she's got to wait even longer to respawn. Now, she's just got to wait for her Orisa to come back. And then now they're back to doing what they're doing best. So, and you're not doing much on point, you see? Your Kiriko sending heals to you right here, that's not doing a thing. Your Mercy, wherever she's looking, she's not doing a thing either. But if you push up here, now you're setting up for their return, right? Preventing them from doing what they want, making them play to you. That's the hardest thing about this comp. I'm actually surprised they swapped off Symmetra, because Symmetra would have made this so annoying to deal with.
Devour them.
And that does nothing. Don't waste cooldowns when possible. You know. I mean, sometimes you can, just to be fun. Alright. You saw that, right? You saw that, right? Let's rewatch that. Let's take a look at that. You're testing to see if you can throw it through the wall? Unfortunately, no, you cannot. So, take a look at what's now in front of you. Here we go. Hey, looky here. This is a Junkrat trap. Right in front of you. You didn't even see it. And he put it down right in front of you, too. Just take a look. He threw it down right in front of you. You want to break those. Don't let them sit there and get value. Just by getting the... Even because you didn't see it right now, let's say they fall back. If you chase them now you get stuck, you're dead. Break those when you can. Don't let them get free value. The other thing is, I don't think you can damage the Orisa through the, what's it called? Through her javelin spin. So, you know. Alright, I would have Ravenous Vortex a second bit earlier, but you know, that's fine. Good stuff. Good. Alright, she's pushing you off. Nice job. Good ults. Yep, it's a good idea to work on him. It's not really the hiding, it's just... Yes, they can hide them, but honestly, just keep an eye out. If you know they have a Junkrat, keep an eye on the floor. Alright, yeah, fine with this. But once again, like I said, this is too passive. You're just sitting here holding the point. Instead, if you were holding up here, now they're stuck in this room, can't get by you, right? And now, instead of letting them come to you to contest a point, they're over here. They can't contest a point without getting past you, which, you know, they're not going to get past you if you easily, right? But because you're holding point right here, now they can just walk right up, not contested at all, and can just get to point. You walked into the same place trap in the game you didn't see 6 times. Yeah, you're just gonna have to learn from your mistakes. If there's a Junkrat trap there, keep an eye out. Because one thing is that if a trap works, they're gonna put it there again, usually. There's various spots in game, and you know, you can practice with Evelyn and me with putting down Junkrat traps if you want. But the best way to learn is just look at doorways. Doorways are a great spot for him to put down traps. But anyway, back to this point on hand. Don't let them come to contest point to you. When you're about to finish capping, don't even let them touch the point. That's going to be their only objective. When it came to right here, when it got to right here, as soon as it gets to 90%, the only thing they have on their mind is, we got to touch point, don't let them finish capping it. And the best way to counter that is to not be on point. Because if you take the team fight on point and they win, they're gonna cap it. Or if you take the team fight on point and they lose, that's more time spent fighting instead of finishing the point, right? You barely remember what they look like in this game, just proves you don't even see them place it. Yeah, you're just gonna have to get better at noticing them, that's all. But like I said, don't let them touch point when you're about to finish capping. Push up here. The point charges on its own. You don't have to be on point to let it charge. The only time you need to be touching point is if you need to stop them from capping it or you are trying to cap it. Once it's capped, leave it alone. This is an escort. Push up here. Don't let them come touch point because that's the only thing on their minds right now. This Lucio is like, alright, I'm in position. If I need to, I can just wall jump right here, touch point, put it into overtime. Now we got more time to keep fighting. Don't let them get that time. This is what I mean by too passive. It's not that you're not pushing up, because sometimes, you know, you see yourself push up. Like right here, you do push up. That's good. Yes, you're right. They do have to come to you. But think about where you want them to come to you. Do you want them to come to you on point where it stops you from finishing the game? Because the main thing is, yeah, they have to come to you. Don't come over here. Don't fight them over here. This is a bad idea. Fighting them over here is just fighting on their home turf. That's not good. Fight them where they're going to struggle. See? Imagine if the Orisa's sitting right here. You know what's fun you can do? You can body block your teammates. If the Orisa's sitting right here, no one can walk by her. Did you know that? You can body block your teammates. So if you hold right here where they gotta come face you one at a time, rather than they can come from here, come from over here, or if they had someone with high movement like Lucio, he could come from back here. Don't let them come to point where they can contest it. Take the fight away from point, but not so far away that you're on their home turf. Just right here is fine. Because now, when their team fight's happening and they can't run by you, because, you know, so let's say you're fighting this soldier right here and he decides, oh, I'm just gonna run touch point. Now his back's to you, free kill, right? But because you're here, they're all over you now. Now you gotta kill the Golden Orisa, the Ana, the Lucio who just used beat to keep his team alive, and the soldier who's back here getting free shots on everyone because there's no one contesting him hardly except for your soldier, and he's losing right now. And the Mei right here, right? Instead of letting them come to point, take them over here. Now they gotta kill you if they want to get to point, and by the time they do, you've already finished capping and you've won the point. Round's over, next round, right? But now you gave them a chance to use all their ults. Now 3 of you are dead. See? Because those ults would have meant nothing to them if they had used them over here. Right? If they had used them over here or over here, this isn't point. They're not contesting point. And by the time, because you saw it went into overtime. So if you took the team fight anywhere else, that would have stopped them from even trying to touch the point. And even if they did get a team kill, guess what? Time's out. You won the point. Don't let them do that. But they've used up all their ults. You're about to get some. Yep. You'll see it when I play too. It looks like I'm allergic to point. Sometimes you almost have to be. And you gotta trust your teammates to cap the point. But especially in this, once you've capped the point, there's no reason to be holding on to it. There's no reason to be touching it. Just push up, prevent them from getting to the point. That's probably, you know what, yeah. I think that's your next biggest step as a tank. Your mechanics are pretty fine. You're still improving. Your cooldown usages are fine. Your ult's getting better. Just learn how to stop them from doing what they want. Know what the other team's goal is. When the time is running short, especially right now, your goal in this moment is probably, we got to get back and get the point, right? So now the other team knows what your goal is, and see how they're taking the fight. They're not holding on to point like you were. They already know. See, now instead you gotta get through here. You gotta get through here, and now they can, you know, now you're in the kill box still, right? This is exactly what you want to be doing as a tank if you want to get better. And then, alright, so the other thing is, remember how I said you're gonna have a hard time taking this team head on? Do what your soldier is doing sometimes. See your soldier right here? Sure, he's not shooting at them right now, but look at what he's gonna be able to do once he gets to where he wants. He's behind all of them, and he's got ult. So this soldier is setting himself up for an amazing play. Honestly, one of your supports should, one of your supports should be with him right now. You're doing an amazing job right here taking the front aggro. It's just that if this fails, know when to take off angles. This is fine because your soldier's setting up for an amazing flank play, which you can't flank if they're looking behind you. If they're turned around, you can't flank. You know, if they're looking over at that doorway because they're expecting someone to come back there, you can't flank. You gotta have someone drawing the aggro, which is your job right here. So nice job doing this. Let's see that soldier ult. Let's see that soldier ult. Take a look at that. Kills the Ana. Kills the Orisa. Kills the other soldier. Perfect, see? This is the kind of teamwork you want to see. Know when your teammates are gonna flank. But if that soldier ult failed, let's say, you know, when he popped his ult, the Orisa turned around, speared him, the Ana slapped him, antied him, and then he died. And then they just made it to where your team fell over. That would be, after that, go for a different approach. Don't just keep running down the same point, running down the same path every single time, right? Know when you have to take a different approach. But right here, because he got an amazing ult, there's a Lucio behind you, he's dead. You get this point, overtime, you finish capping, they don't got time to get back. That was an amazing ult from Soldier. I would not doubt if that was play of the game.
Score 1-1.
But it was the Orisa. Yeah. Anyway, but do you see what the other team was doing? How they took the fight away from point? The only reason why they lost that is because your soldier had an amazing flank. That was the only reason why. That was an amazing flank. But it wasn't just because that, it's because you were drawing all their frontline aggro to you, and your supports were keeping you alive like crazy. Honestly, I would have preferred if one of your supports went with the soldier just to make sure he lived, but it was fine. Like you said, this is a silver lobby. Most of the time, that soldier's not getting canceled anyway. That was a great play, but you want to do what they're doing, because in most cases, when you don't have an ult set up like that, you're going to be able to hold them to that room just about every time. The other thing is they pushed way too far in. They should not have entered the room with you. That was a bad play on the Orisa, but you know, it worked. It worked in your favor. Now you're on to third point. Think you're losing because you're drawing out matches longer? Sometimes you want to draw out matches because if the match is in your favor, you want to end it fast. If you feel like you are being outmatched by the other team, you want to draw it out longer. Not every time, but it gives you more of a chance to try and make a comeback, try and win, have things work in your favor. I just realized, why is the name on your thing so small? Let me check my Fugi real quick. Why is this so small? Fugi. Huh? Oh wait, hold up, what? Oh, I'm using display capture. Let's not do that. That's pretty silly of me. I'm glad I checked. Hi, what is... Huh? What? Filters. I'm so confused. What? Ooh, okay. Hold up. This is weird. Okay. Huh. This is interesting. Anyway. Is that better? There we go. I didn't realize I was using display capture this whole time. Alright, back to checking Fugi real quick. Why is this 20 pixels? What? That's a little too much. Let's go 70. This is plenty. This looks more clear too. Nice, nice. Yeah, I was on the wrong capture settings. Anyway. This should be better now for this. Now you can actually see your name, which is great. I was wondering why that was so small. Alright, back to this. What was I pointing out? I don't remember what I was talking about here. Oh yeah, that's right, about drawing out matches longer. When it's in your favor, don't give them a chance to win. Don't give them a chance to try and turn the tide. When it's in their favor, draw it out. You know, make them use their resources. Let them make mistakes. That would be the general advice for that, I'd say. So this right here, I was not paying attention the most, so let's watch that again. Honestly though, it was kind of a rough sequence. So like I said, right here you're playing into their you're playing into their strengths. In a case like this, I honestly would have gone for a different angle. Whether or not I would remember to is a different story, but in the case like this, the Orisa wants to hold here. Go over here. Going over here, now you get access to more of their team, and if your team wants to push down main, that's fine. Draw their aggro over here. Now your team can push down through here. Where's your soldier? Your soldier is... Where is he? Am I blind? Do I not see him? Did he just... No, that's your Kiriko that just... Where's your soldier? Am I blind? Do I not see him? Did he just come back from spawn? Where's your soldier? Is that... Oh, here he is. I would not be here as soldier, to be very honest. But, you know, to each their own. I don't play soldier anyway. Yeah, this is a rough sequence. You kind of can't focus on the squishies because you got everyone else shooting at you. It's hard, it's rough. It was a lost team fight too, everyone died.
My resolve hardens.
So, pushing down main already didn't work, right? And what do? You decide to push down main again. Stop shooting the golden Orisa. While you're shooting the golden Orisa, you got a Lucio, their soldier, and now their Reaper shooting at you. Not a good idea to shoot the golden Orisa, who takes 50% less damage and is currently being massively healed by the Mercy and Lucio. Go for someone else. Just turn around real quick, see the Mercy and soldier right there, because here, let's take a look at this Mercy's POV real quick. You wonder what happens to when... Yeah, when she's golden, she doesn't take any CC, so when you put down your Ravenous Vortex, how it slows down people, she doesn't get slowed. And she doesn't get knockback, she cannot take headshots, her gun lasts longer without overheating, and she takes less damage by half. It is ridiculous. It's instantly, basically doubles her current health, is what it does. It's really annoying. It is like a mini ult, yeah. That's her gold form is her most, excuse me, is her most important cooldown. When she's in it, she has basically double the health. If you want to know how much health that is, here we go, let's take a look. 625 health when not golden. The other thing is she also gets a little bit more health too. See? 725, but double it. So that is 1,450 effective health when she's in gold. She's not unkillable, but you're gonna have a hard time. She was low right here, right? I understand why you were shooting her, but right here, 728. That's still almost 600 health. That's over 500. That's like around the 550 health range. That's still a lot of health. You're not going to be able to kill her easily, especially when she's being healed by 2 supports at once. That's why I always say stop shooting the golden horse. You're never going to kill her when she's gold. It is so hard, it's not worth it. Even if you invest all your resources, now you got to deal with the rest of her team with no resources. When she's gold, almost ignore her. It's going to be hard to ignore her because she's shooting at you and stuff. But you're going to have a very hard time killing her. It's not going to be easy. But here, let's go back to that Mercy POV again. Let's take a look at what Mercy was doing in that sequence. This Mercy's just taking a walk in the park. See how you just walk right past the Mercy? See how little movement this Mercy has to do? No one shoots at her. That's the thing about bronze, silver, even gold lobbies. Shoot the Mercy, make her scared. Don't let her just sit there in the corner doing nothing and being pretty. Make her be scared to see you. If she sees you, she should be, I need to get out of here. Don't let her just sit there and heal up her team. Especially when the Orisa's golden and it's not worth it to punch the Orisa, punch the Mercy. She'll die in a few punches. I don't remember how many punches, but she'll die in a few punches. Exactly. Yeah, so now you know why you don't shoot the golden horse. And now they've scared you all away from point. Right here. Be aware that there is currently a Reaper behind you. You could hear his grunt when he went over here. He didn't take this health pack because he didn't need it. You could hear the grunt, but it was not the easiest thing to hear, I will say. Just be aware, you know. Sometimes you're not. So right here, whoops. Nice job going for Mercy. Perfect punches. Yep, ignore the Orisa. Perfect. Yes, you died, but to be quite honest, you weren't getting any follow-up anyway. The main thing is, I like your target priority, trying to kill the low health soldier, the Mercy, even the stinking Reaper, that was fine. The Orisa, you're gonna have a very hard time killing on your own, so most of the time, I'm not saying don't try, because you know, you still want to poke her out, make her have to fall back some. Just that when there's better targets to hit and damage, go for them instead. But you weren't getting any follow-up either, just so you know, because your soldier was still coming back. Your Mercy is walking back from after dealing with the Reaper. You're down, you've lost your Kiriko, where'd she die at? Oh, your Kiriko died to the Reaper. Yeah. You weren't getting any follow-up, your team wasn't there. Then in that case, I like your target priority, but your timing for your aggression could have been worked on. Make sure you got your team with you. Good ult from your Pharah. I didn't even notice she was above you. I kind of forgot about her. But see, she killed a bunch of people, got them low. Pharah kills Mercy. Now it's just the Reaper on point.
Check confirmed. I thank you.
You got 3 people of your team on point right now. Use Nemesis to get back faster. Alright, alright. She's gold again. Don't shoot Don't shoot her right there. She just got a massive boost in health. Here, let's take a look at how much health she has. Remember, although it shows she had for a second that she had over 2,000 effective health right there for a sec, if you saw. Because I know it says so right now her max health is 1,214. She's at 806. But that 50% damage reduction means she has effectively 1,600 health. 1,600. Punching her means nothing. I know, I'm just saying. Don't shoot her. Don't punch her. At the same time though, there's not really many good targets. Lucio is low. I'm just giving you more evidence as to why it's pointless to punch her in this form. Alright, good target priority right there. You're hitting those headshots on him. Alright. If you want to win, you do kind of have to ult, but unfortunately, we're going to have a bad time. There was not a lot you can do. Like I said, this is the most annoying team to face. Especially as a tank that's trying to learn the game too. You're pushed too far back. Yeah, that too. But this is a terrible team to face, and Orisa that knows what they're doing is already really annoying. That's why every season with the patch, one of the things I always check for is if they touch Orisa, because for some reason they keep wanting to micro buff her. There's two reasons why I don't like this. One, she's boring to play against. She's so boring to play against. She's a sustain tank. Sustain isn't fun. Sustain is long, drawn-out team fights with no plays happening. Do I think you did good in that matchup? You had some good plays. You could have taken space away from point more. Push up more. You know where the chokes are. Don't, yes, let them come to you. Don't face them on their home turf. But know where to take the fight. You were not taking the fight in the best places. You had some good target priorities that I did like, and now you know, don't punch the golden Orisa, it's not worth it. 20 to 25% every time you lose. You're still in calibration right now, so you're going to be losing and gaining a lot more per win-loss right now. Because even though you have a rank, they're still calibrating your rank because, some people really still do shoot up past what their predicted rank. Sometimes you really do get 4 games in your placements where your team is just that bad and you do deserve to be higher. So that calibration's there for that. Or sometimes you get carried in your placements, so it puts you up at gold 1 when really you're a bronze 5 support. And if you get carried, your bronze 5 support cannot compete in gold 1. It's just, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. It is, you're gonna have a very rough time for you, and your team is gonna be very angry for having a support that's way too high ranked for their level. You had 4 wins, 6 losses in your tank game, 3 losses in your support. Yeah, like I said, you're still in calibration. You're gonna be seeing that for a while. Let's grab the third replay. There we go. You didn't do horrible for what you know, but now you know more, so you can expect to try and start improving in that matchup. Oh boy, it's another Orisa, plus the Moira with her massive healing, and Mercy with her lock-on auto heal, and then you got a Sombra, and then Hanzo's fine. If the Hanzo hits shots, good for the Hanzo, not so good for you. We'll see if your Hanzo hits shots. This one you were pushing too far in. Alright, let's see it. Were you too aggro? We shall find out. Who's your 5th support going to be? Oh, they swapped to Mauga. Alright, this might be an unpopular opinion, but I would rather face a Mauga than an Orisa. Mauga at least does something. Orisa's just annoying. I don't like it. Her damage reduction is ridiculous. 50% damage reduction on a cooldown is so much.
One.
I know she's a tank, but there's a limit. You know, give her a shield if you want to do that or something, you know. Make it something that takes actual, you know, monitoring. Alright, oh, wrong button. So right there, you lost a lot of health because you did not look at the right target. You were busy looking at the Moira to your right. So, there are currently 3 people on your screen you could be shooting at. Moira, up close, and I think, did she just use Fade? She did just use Fade. Alright, I'm less bad about that. The Malga, and the Hanzo, who you kind of misplaced your wall a bit, which is unfortunate. If you had placed that a bit higher, that would basically shut down Hanzo for right here. He'd have to go either over here or push past the wall. You decide to, once you find Hanzo's not worth shooting at, shoot the Moira. The main thing, Fade is on a really short cooldown, which I don't like. 6-second cooldown with her instant escape ability to escape basically any situation is so annoying to give to her with her lock-on aim and heal, damage and heal. But she did just use it, and you decide to shoot her. Now, I would be okay with it if you were able to kill her, but instead you focused a little too much time out in the open, letting the Malga shoot you for free. Don't let that happen. I don't mind you shooting the Moira, but make sure you're not getting shot at from anyone else if you're gonna focus that much on Moira, because that's why you lost so much health. Let's see what he's saying. Is it normal for you to play against a tank? Winston, they die, switch to Sigma, die, and switch to Ramatra? So, are you saying if they swap? Okay. So, you're not on the Overwatch subreddits, to my knowledge. But basically, a lot of the complaints from tanks is how counter-swapping is basically playing tank. It is normal, yes. If you get good enough, you don't need to swap to counter them. But a lot of the time... yeah. So, here's the thing. Ramatra eats Winston. It's kind of less known, but Ramatra can shut down a Winston pretty well if you play right, because your Ravenous Vortex can stop him from jumping away and slows him down a ton to take damage. You can punch through his bubble. Alright, you're using Winston as an example? Yeah, I'm just saying, Ramatra can eat Winston. Then Sigma is a very well-balanced tank. If no one knows what to play on tank, Sigma is almost always a good option. He's so viable. He is considered one of the best designed tank by many people. Ramatra is another good all-rounder tank, but a lot of people think he's a little bit weaker than Sigma. I don't disagree, but I think Ramatra is stronger than people think. And then as for Malga, Malga is just the simple look at me tank, but he can also do a ton of damage if you'd let him, which right here you do let him do that damage. So I don't mind you shooting and trying to kill the Moira, but your positioning is not good here. You have no cover right here, aside from this one. The only thing this is protecting you from is the, the Hanzo. That's it. Right now, see how much Malga can just shoot you right here? Yeah, he's got the payload kind of in his way, but if he just steps over to the right a bit, this is why you almost died right here. So right here, fall back. You're taking that way too much damage, and you're gonna have a hard time living. I don't know if you didn't die here. Nope, you did die, see? You just let him get way too much damage on you. You were not playing your cover very well at all. But also, like I said, there's some cases where Ramatra struggles. This is one of those cases. You were flustered by your first 3 games being a loss. Understandable. But here, let me point out why Ramatra struggles here. His poke damage is kind of hard to do. Because it's a projectile, so it's hard to aim, and it doesn't do a ton of damage unless you can hit a bunch of them. So there's only really a few spots you could play as Ramatra here. You could play here, which is going to be tough because, like I said, if the Mog comes in from right here again, you have no cover, and your supports are going to have a hard time healing you. You can also play here, but you're not going to be able to do as much damage. Or you can play up here, same thing, you can't do as much damage, right? The reason why this is so rough for Ramatra is because if you want a Nemesis form, you have almost no cover here, except for the cart, and you gotta let them push the cart up some for that cover. So, playing to your strengths you'd have to be further back. Not a ton further back, like right here, I definitely don't recommend you here as Ramatra. Sigma, sure, who else? Orisa would be fine up here too. But as Ramatra, I don't recommend it just because your range damage is not the best. It can do damage, it can kill, it's slow and it takes a lot before it actually means something. Right here would be a better spot for Ramatra. Yeah, no, like I said, don't recommend up here. Right here would be a better spot for Ramatra because now you got cover, and if they decide to push into you, then you can Nemesis form and take the fight here instead of trying to Nemesis form right here and holding shield as you walk slowly backwards to get back to cover and die. Right, so this was not good positioning. We'll skip forward when you're back from spawn. Alright, I'm fine with this. Alright, so
Put them in the ground.
where'd she go? Where did she go? Am I blind? I'm pretty sure I just saw. Huh? Okay, here she is. Sure, she is right here. Alright. For some reason, I thought I saw the Sombra teleport right in front of you. Oh, she did. Kind of? Wait, what? How'd that work? I need to see this again. Here's Sombra. Okay, now I see what she did. You got told by your Life Weaver we were being too aggressive. She might not have been. Right there, you were definitely too aggressive. Take the fight further back so that you're not just taking unnecessary poke damage. Right here, I was trying to see, it looked like the Sombra just teleported behind you, but she didn't, she walked away. But I was about to point out, there was a Sombra teleport right here, if we take a look. So when you put your shield down right here, see that flash of light right there? That's a Sombra teleport. You're lucky she didn't decide to walk past you. It's not like she could have in this case because you had a Junkrat right there. Here we go. Here we go. I'll play that flash of light again. On the right side, on the top right of your screen, right there. Right there. It was right there. See, and you can see this trail of light right here. That's from a Sombra teleport. You want to be aware, especially if the Sombra teleports in front of you. You're lucky she didn't go behind you and destroy your backline because she fell off and just walked away, but it happened right in front of you and you didn't show any reaction to it. I just wanted to point that out. Alright, so right here, this positioning is fine. One thing is, take a look at where your team is. You know you got your Junkrat right here. Your Life Weaver's right here, but he's low. And then where's the other two? The other two are walking back from spawn still right now. So that you currently have a 3v5 right now. This is not the time to be making any plays. Still didn't see it till I pointed it out. Yep. Be aware of what's going on in your screen when you can. It's gonna be very important. Also here, just to point out, even with Malga shooting your shield like this, they got it down 350, and it's not gonna break before the timer runs out. That's why you want to maximize that timer when you can. Most of the time, they're almost never gonna be able to break your shield. It has so much health that it's very hard to break it. It's not worth it. So when your shield is down, it's really gonna discourage them from shooting at you because it's faster to let the shield run out before you break it, if that makes sense. There are some cases where the shield will break before the timer runs out, but that requires a bastion almost, or the entire team shooting at the shield at once. So make sure you can take advantage of that timer. I liked how you put down your shield right there because you were able to use the whole time and be safe while doing so. The only issue was the Sombra, but luckily for you, she wasn't a problem. Your Lifeweaver somehow killed the Moira, that's a surprise. Right here, this is what your Lifeweaver was saying, 2 aggro. Guess what? You're still at 3v5. These two are not even close to coming back yet. So before you push in and try to make a play, know where your team is. This was 3v4 because our Lifeweaver killed Moira. This was not the time to push in. If you had waited just a few seconds more, your team would have been back, and then this push would have been a lot better. Junkrat kills him, Lifeweaver pulls you out. That's what they're seeing. You could cancel that sooner just so that you can have that cooldown start back again faster. But if you had waited just a couple seconds, that play would have been devastating to the other team. You saw they were weak and you knew you had 2 teammates nearby? Yeah. You're lucky your Lifeweaver had grip, because if not, you would have died there from the Malga shooting at you. Anyway, right here, be aware of the Sombra that is currently, well, she's leaving, she's going right here, but she is currently trying to poke out your backline. Luckily, your Lifeweaver and Junkrat are on it. This is an interesting position. But, you know, be aware, because if she starts taking out your backline, you're gonna have a hard time and you're gonna fall over. Nice kill from your Pharah. Good kill there. That's a good Ravenous Vortex. Nice job seeing the Sombra shooting. This is perfect. Keep doing damage. Nice kill. I don't know what the Mercy was trying to do. And then good hold. Alright. This is fine. But, okay, so. Where's my cursor? I can't see my cursor. Hold up, where is it? Here it is. Alright. I couldn't see my cursor for a second. Okay, just a little thing. With the Malga, soon as he steps down on that, put down your Ravenous Vortex on top of him. That stops him from moving. That basically locks him down right there, right? You know, he can move a little bit, but there's no way he's avoiding it, and that just lets your team have an easier target to shoot. I like your Nemesis form, but if you put down that Ravenous Vortex just right before your Nemesis, now he's much slower, way easier target for you and your team to hit, and that'll make it easier to kill him. He still dies right here. I'm just saying a way to kill him a little bit faster would have been helpful, because then you're, either they use their ult sooner, or they can save it for when all of them are walking out of that choke instead. Just a little thing. Shield could have been placed a little bit better. Also, I don't know why your Lifeweaver gripped you right there. He didn't need to. Good Vortex, good Vortex. Alright, so main thing is holding on cart is not a horrible thing, but like I said, it's better to push up, take space here, so that if you fall back to point. That's the main thing I think I want you to learn, is just take space ahead of point, so that when you fall back, you go back to the point and not take the fight on point. Because as you get better, you'll see more people will take the fight away from point so they can have something to fall back to. You know, if you fall back, you got to go all the way back up here. Nowhere good. But if you take the fight over here, hold this choke right here, they can't get by hardly. And even if you do get in trouble, guess what? Lifeweaver has grip, so he can pull you back to safety. Maybe you're remembering I said the opposite with Kiriko, because she could be farther back. Kiriko would be fine here. Kiriko, you want to be closer to your team, if that makes sense. Sometimes you want to be a little bit farther back, but Kiriko, you want to be close to your team. Your team's right here, so right here is fine for Kiriko. Maybe if you want, Kiriko could be like right here. This is a good spot for Kiriko in this situation. Your positioning RAM is Kiri? Yeah. Supports closer to your team. Tanks, push up, hold space in general. Not all the time. Sometimes, you know, it's all situational. I'm trying to give you some general advice, but in this case, definitely push up. You see, your team wants to do it too, right? See where your soldier is? Your soldier could be a little bit better. Man could be just right here. This would be a better positioning for him instead of out here in the opening, but we're not giving VOD review to this soldier. I'm just saying. Right here, he's also got a health pack. This would also be a good spot for you, actually, now that I think about it. Great spot, because now if they want to run out of here, you're sitting right here, you can cut them off, or if they want to come out through here, you can still, once again, cut them off. So, don't stick on cart most of the time. You're gonna have some people complain too about you if you're never on point, but honestly, if you don't need to be on point, don't. There's no reason to be on point. You get no benefit to being on point. This is not Stranova, where if you want to push the cart backwards, you have to be on the cart. The cart pushes back, falls back on its own if the other team isn't there to push it forward. I don't know if you know that. But the cart, you don't need to touch it. You see how there's no number on the cart? It's because the cart will move backwards at a set speed if the other team isn't there to push it. So in a case like this, you don't need to be on cart. You can be here or here to make sure they can't touch the cart to push it forward. Stranova, it's different. Stranova, if you want to push the cart backwards, you gotta be touching it. The only time you'll see there's a number on there is when the other team is there and you're contesting. No, Lifeweaver, you don't need to fall back right now. You're fine here. You could be up a little bit more ahead. Alright, get that ult charge. Alright, I'm fine with this ult. Mostly. So, you didn't, I don't think you knew it, but he just used his turret form. If you did, great job. If not, you got lucky. They just used their turret form, so they can't melt you that fast. Only issue, your backline has been destroyed by the Sombra and the Moira. So that's that timing. That's what your Lifeweaver sees by you being too aggressive. It's because your backline is falling over when you push in, and because of that you have no follow-up and you're gonna die here, right? Because guess what? These two are already walking back from spawn. These two have just died, and you're currently using ult on point. Being aware of your team in this case would be the big change. That's what your Lifeweaver means by you're being too aggressive. It's not that you're being too aggressive, you're just being aggressive at the wrong time. Because right there, you weren't all... Because what I mean by too aggressive, I mean when our team is here and the fight is here, and the tank is currently pushing their Malga all the way back here. That's too aggressive. Because now tank's so far away from the team fight. Right there, you were in the center of the team fight. That's not too aggressive. The only issue is you chose to invest your resources at the wrong time. That's the only thing. That's what Lifeweaver means, and that's what most of the time they mean by too aggressive. You're just using your resources when the fight is already lost, or when other times is when the fight is already won. Those times are rarer, and that's not going to be as bad, but you also do want to avoid that. If the fight's already won, don't waste your ult. Save it for next fight. There we go. So right here, I like the idea, but you just lost 2 of your team. What's it called? Lifeweaver just got back, so he can help keep you alive. Moira is too aggressive. You don't want to be in this position as Moira. This is bad. Moira, if you want to damage his Moira, go down here and go for the other Moira. Don't be in front of the tank, the Bastion, who's currently, their damage output is so high, Moira will probably die there unless Lifeweaver can get around and grip her out. Moira is too aggressive. This is not too aggressive. This is just, you're trying to do your job. So, don't worry about what the Lifeweaver said by too aggressive. They don't know fully what they're talking about. You know, in their eyes, what they see is you just solo ulted against 5 people. you were on your own and you ult against 5 people. That's what they saw and meant by too aggressive. That's not too aggressive, that's just using your resources at a bad time. You were right in the middle of the team fight. Because guess what? Alright, your Moira was able to be saved. Right there, that was bad positioning. You did not need to push all the way back here. Staying right here would have been fine. They didn't specifically mention tank or you, but the team itself. Yeah, I see it. Moira is very much in a bad spot. You see this? Moira's gonna die here. You died here because I don't know why or how you ended up back here. I know you were chasing the Mercy, but this, you don't want to be here because now you're out of line of sight of your supports and their Bastion is in turret form currently murdering you. And same with their Malga. Look at his face. Look at it. Oh, his hair. Yeah, holding right here for you would have been perfectly fine. Dance around this pillar, and that gives you more options. Because guess what? Moira's dead there, and yada yada yada. Now your team's dying. There goes your hard aggro on Mercy. Understandable, you want to kill Mercy. The other thing that the Lifeweaver means is that you were staggering really bad. You're constantly taking team fights right now as 3v5s or 2v5s. You're not taking them as a team, which is the big issue at the moment. Sometimes, take a sec, wait for your team to regroup. Lifeweaver's got to walk all the way back from this spawn right now because they just capped point. Yeah. So right now, you're about to take this as a 4v5, and as the way these are going, you're likely going to get rolled, so we shall see how this goes. I don't know why you put that shield right there. Alright, that's a good vortex, slows him down a little bit. So right here, if you press tab, you would be, and you see your Pharah there, you'd know she's trying to get ult, so she can ult their backline. And then you also know that your soldier, your Lifeweaver has ult, Lifeweaver's not going to be able to help, and your Moira is about to have ult. So in a case like this, you could be a little bit more aggro. Push up a bit, you know, hold right here, draw their attention so that your soldier, who's right here, well, he's about to lose to the second Sombra. But, or what's it called? If you hold right here, draw their aggro, let her build ult. She's about to die to Moira though, so that's unfortunate. Man, your team is just falling apart. That is unfortunate. What did I say? What did I say? Soldier died to the stinking Sombra. Well, technically Malga finished the kill, but Sombra was there. And your Pharah died to the Moira. Honestly, there's not much. I know I was saying go right here, hold this spot, but to be very honest, when your team is falling apart this bad, your team was losing the 1v1s, the Sombra, the Moira were destroying your backline, honestly. Sometimes there just isn't much you can do. Your Moira has decided to ult the Sombra. That's not gonna do much, I'm pretty sure the Sombra lives. Nope, she dies, good. Sombra dies. This is fourth loss. Sometimes you will have a bad team. But the main thing is that this is not just a bad team. This is mistakes compounding on each other. The reason why you're in this position in the first place is because you made some bad decisions back here and back here, right? So it's just a few mistakes stacking up, leading all yourself into bad positions where now you're not really sure what to do because although you have ult advantage, your team's just dead because guess what? They keep falling over, right? It's unfortunate, but you know, the best way to improve for you right now is to make less mistakes. Right? That would be your goal right now, is to make less mistakes. I know I say push up, you know, hold away from the point so you can fall back less, so you can fall back to the point, you know, get into better positioning. But it's not just, you know, improving on that, it's also making less mistakes. sometimes you're gonna end up playing a little too safe, trying to avoid making mistakes. Other times you're gonna make a ton of mistakes. You know, it's gonna be a range. But for now, this game has mostly just been a compounding of mistakes that you can see. And yeah, you're still learning. You're getting better. Go. So do try and avoid those when possible. Main thing right there is this was lost already, but don't keep trying to hold it. There's a bunch of people in front of you and you're very low. Just fall back, regroup with your team, let Life Weaver heal you up. Your Moira is incredibly aggro and she's gonna die here. So in a case like this, you're just gonna have to take more step backs, regroup, and try and, you know, don't make mistakes. Set up, you know, sometimes you're gonna have to let them push the cart, right? This is not a good way to face them. The Moira ult right here, they're all real right here, and you're coming through a bit of a choke. This isn't a good place to fight. Sometimes just set up here, regroup with your team, let them come to you here. You know, maybe you could poke them out from here. Sometimes you just gotta let them push the cart. You can't stop them all the time. And if you could instead let them push up a little bit and then shut them down as soon as they get into a bad spot. What's it called? That's what lets you win games. When you place the wall, you should have backed up. Let's see. Where'd you place that wall? Here we go. So here. We'll see, this is a lost team fight. Went from a 4v5 to a, into a 2v5 now. So that wall was placed a little bit far, but yes. The second you place that wall, run here. Go here, there's a Mega right here. Or, because running back here would have gave him more time to shoot you. But as soon as you put down that wall, leave. Go. Go right here, bam, now you're safe, let your Life Weaver heal you up, regroup with your team, because like right now, you are so staggered, they're just taking easy pickings right now. Like look, what's your Moira, who's way up here and shouldn't be up here in the first place, going to do to this tank? There's nothing she can do. Your team is so staggered right now, it's basically impossible to win unless you regroup. And then let's skip forward again. Now you're back. Set up here. Perfect. This is where you want to be. Don't be in the open. Alright, good kill on the Mauga. Cancel. Good. Canceled a little bit late. I would have canceled it sooner, but not too bad. Alright. You see that? Get behind the wall. Good. Alright, so right here, you're kind of panicking a bit. You're not sure where to go, what to do. If you want to be aggro, push through here. Unfortunately, the Sombra hacked the health pack, that's fine. Now you're behind them and you can shoot them more, right? I know, you know, you want to let them come to you through here, but if you want to get to them and be aggro, go through here. This is a great flank angle. There we go, let me quickly do this. This will come with map knowledge. Yes, indeed. Alright, there's a Sombra right there. You see her? Kind of. Alright, here. Let's take a look at that again. So, you see the Sombra. You tried to punch her. You kind of lost her right there. That's fine. But know that she's still going to be back there. Your Moira right here is going to die. Honestly, your Moira is so out of position, it's hard. Wow, she's hacked and currently taking a ton of damage and she pushes back in even more. I wonder why she died right there. Alright, so once again, losing team fight. You just lost your Moira who decided to, when she was hacked and low, push in even deeper to their backline. Where'd she die at? She died here. She should not have been over here. That's an issue of your Moira. But right here when you died, there was not a ton you can do. Just sometimes, you know, push back here, not push, fall back to here. Take your walls, let Lifeweaver try and get his grip back up, you know, to save you. Because he has grip right here, but he wasn't able to save you. Because there was not a lot you were going to be able to do here. They made it past the choke. And you were already down a teammate because your Moira's dumb. What's it called? Your Lifeweaver did ult here, but I don't know if he broke the tree or if it ran out. You could fall back to the tree too. It's hard to say. This was just a rough fight. Alright, not a bad ult. I'm fine with this ult. This is how you hold space. See, they can't come up to you. Alright, so I'm assuming you don't know this, but you can cancel your ult as Ramatra. In a case like that, I would not cancel your ult. You see? Look at how much time you still have left on your ult. Yep, you canceled it right here. Look, see? You still have half of your ult left. Because while... Here, so... You see, like I said, right here, there's no one to cancel you out of your ult, really. Because Sombra cannot hack you, which is really nice. Because her hack gets interrupted if she takes damage. And I think this is outside of her hack range just a bit. But... while their team is avoiding being in your ult, the Malga is being very nice and is deciding to sit inside of your ult. And because of that, your ult is now going down slower, so you get the full 20 seconds. You get the full 20 seconds. But right here, you canceled it right there, see? You think the 4v rather than the 4v3? Yeah, no, even though it was only Malga in your ult is so nice for zoning, because during that entire time, these three did not want to push up to the cart because they didn't want to be in your ult. The Malga was very nice and was chilling inside of your ult for you. So, what's it called? You were getting the full time, but instead of canceling it, you know, if you had kept your ult up, that was time you were shaving off the clock, which means less time for them to push up. Though unfortunately, you don't know where your team was. If you had known, you probably would have stressed that as much. To be very honest, your team was not there. All you had was Lifeweaver because you got two people coming back from here, and where's your Moira? Where's your Moira? Oh, is it this your Moira here? Why can't I see some people sometimes? Yep, your Moira's right here. See, you had 3 people here. You had 3 people here, so, you know, keeping your ult up would have been the play, because that's just time you're shaving off the clock. Where you could be, you know, is a bit iffy, because you do kind of almost have to be out in the open, but while you're ulting, try and figure out where you can put yourself. Putting yourself over here would make him turn to look at you and not at the cart. But, you know, there's all sorts of things. Main thing is, you did not have to cancel your ult. I don't even think you knew you could cancel your ult. I think that's why you canceled. I'm not saying... In that case, pushing in would not be the play. In my opinion. There's a bunch of people there that can do damage to you. Don't push in. The main thing you're trying to do is zone them out. Make sure they can't come touch the cart. You're being fine. Lifeweaver's keeping you alive. Your Moira was right there to help keep you alive too. If she ever decides to. Because for some reason her entire life's goal right now is to flank them and die. Man, why is she sucking the Sombra instead of the Moira who's currently trying to suck her? I don't know. And then their Bastion is ulting the point right here. It's just, honestly, with a Moira like this, I don't like her chances. You weren't sure who did or didn't die, and the Lifeweaver was saying we were pushing too hard. The only thing, don't listen to your team in-game, honestly. Most of the time they're not going to know what they're talking about. Because like I said, what they're seeing as pushing in too hard is just the wrong investment of resources. You're not pushing in... the only one who's pushing in too hard is your Moira. Because honestly, she is pushing in way too hard. That is... She's going into their backline trying to take the 3v1, and she's losing just about every single time. Guess who's dead? Dead again. Moira's dead. Ah, yeah. Luckily, your Bastion ulted and was able to kill their Moira. This was after 3 losses. You weren't sure if that's what you were struggling with. Any tips given in the middle of a round are not going to be good tips. The reason why is because, one, they're the people of the same rank as you. They don't know what they're talking about, because there's a reason why they're in the same rank as you. It's because they're making the same mistakes you are. If they're saying, we need to do this, and you're thinking the same, chances are you might need to do something different instead. It's better to get tips from someone who's of a higher rank, because one, they know how to get you to their rank. Like, best I can do is probably get you to gold. But the other thing is, in the middle of a round, it's hard to know all the variables. And, you know, that's why VOD reviews are good, but also at the same time, they're not everything. The main thing is, you know, practice the game, play the game. If you don't play the game, you're not going to get better, right? Said high silver, low gold from the first VOD review. Yeah, I think you could be. You have the potential. The main thing is, you know, don't listen to the silver 4 Lifeweaver. Ah, man, my neck popped. But yeah, what was I saying? VOD reviews are good, but they're not everything. Play the game is how you get better. VOD reviews let you see all the variables. I can see exactly where this Bastion is. You don't know where he is. For all you know, Bastion could be over here, or he could be over here. Right? So, main thing I can tell you is that there's a Sombra right here shooting to your right, but honestly, you didn't even see her teleport on your screen, so that's not on you. And what's the thing? Your Moira's way too aggro. I will not deny that. Your Moira should not be taking the 3v1 in their backline. With a Moira like that, you're basically down to support. And your Lifeweaver is not going to be able to give you the tips you need to win. Because Lifeweaver, what's it called? For one, Lifeweaver is a very passive support. You're not going to get much offense from Lifeweaver, just defense. And what's it called? So with Lifeweaver, he's always, so this Lifeweaver, just about everything you do is almost going to be pushing in too hard. But you know, you got to push in to make plays, and I have not seen you push in too hard except for like one time. Yeah, one time when you were over here and you pushed in over here. This was pushing in way too hard over here. But aside from that, you've just been taking the team fight. The only one who's been pushing in too hard is Moira. Your Lifeweaver is just seeing the mismanagement of resources. Yeah, no, you're fine. Only once have you been pushing in too hard. And so that's their point. Yada yada, nothing you could have done.
Initiating match.
There we go.
Ready and back.
So, let's see where you wanted to push through here. You have an ad, but without seeing, you know which one you were talking about? Yeah, that was the only time you pushed too hard. It was back at that slope. Alright, I'm fine with that wall. Makes it so that she's got to push up, or she just doesn't shoot you. Alright, so one thing I would like to point out is you just had a Moira orb float across the top of your screen, so be aware that there's someone to your left. She has left, but you completely ignored it. This is fine for now. I'm fine with this for now. Put down that shield. Put down that shield. You did not put down the shield. You still have to put down that shield. You still hard focus your crosshair. You need to look at the full screen. Yep, you definitely do need to do that. That is one of the biggest points you can definitely make of improvement, is keeping an eye on the full screen lets you see anything that the other team might do, and also lets you see what your team's trying to do. Definitely keep an eye on your full screen. Don't hard focus the crosshair. The only time you should ever hard focus your crosshair is if you're trying to do aim labs and you're really focusing on improving your aim. It isn't definitely harder on the TV. I play on a laptop because for two reasons. One, it's the only thing I have, but number two is the screen fits inside all of my vision, so it makes it easier to see everything. Alright, so right here, you're just kind of taking the team fight as it goes. You could have put down your shield much sooner to help reduce the amount of damage you've taken, but now you've taken a lot of damage and you're not in the best spot. So once you start taking this much damage, or before that really, just realize sometimes you're gonna have to fall back some and let yourself get healed up. Right now, your Pharah, Mercy are setting themselves up for what looks to be going to be an amazing flank, and your team is slowly killing them off. But the last thing your team needs is for you to die right now, and you no longer have a Life Weaver. You have a Lucio, so the other thing is you're going to be getting less heals this game because Lucio healing is very slow and Mercy can only heal one person at a time. Knowing your support duo is good to help change your playstyle so that you don't take nearly as much poke damage, because right now you're very close to dying. Luckily you're able to be saved, you finally use your wall, now you're back at max, and your team is slowly whittling them down. The Mercy res to your right, that would be an audio cue that you should try and improve on. Once again, don't punch the golden horse. You did stop. Cancel your nemesis form. You're not getting any value out of it now. And alright, so right here, I know you went back and punched at them, but look at how much time you used between when you were at the cart and when you ran to them. You lost so that was what, from like 6 seconds to 2 seconds? That's 4 seconds. If you had cancelled it instead, that'd be 4 seconds to back to max, and then you have the full time yet again. The main reason why I say that is because it's not a good idea to run at them when you have 2 seconds left on Nemesis for a couple punches and then you run out, because now you don't have Nemesis to save you when you have to leave because you're punching an Orisa who's getting pocketed by a Mercy. That's why I say just cancel it the second you're not getting any value out of it, because even if you can run back and get that punch with 1 second left on Nemesis, you lose Nemesis, now you don't have anything to save yourself, right? Those seconds start to add up, especially as you start to improve. It's because sometimes it's better to wait the extra 4 seconds for you to get your Nemesis form back, so you can pummel them with the most amount of time rather than just 2 seconds and now you're in a bad spot and right in front of them with nothing to save you, right? Because I like your use of Nemesis right here. It's just that once you decide to leave them right here, right there. So let's just go back a couple seconds. Right here, at this 7-second mark, you've decided you're no longer going to punch the Orisa, and it's honestly not a good idea to either. I don't think you can punch through this. And you don't see the Mercy who's currently to your right. Cancel it. There's no point. Oh, wrong person. There's no point. You don't see the Mercy. This is not even something I'd be able to see on PC. So, you know, cancel it right here, because you're no longer getting the value out of it. I don't think you can punch through spin, which is unfortunate, because it's not the same kind of projectile shield as the others are. You might be able to. I don't know. To my knowledge, it hasn't been doing that much damage, so it's not really worth it to punch through spin. It doesn't feel like it. Maybe it's doing the same amount. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it to me, though, is the thing. The main thing is cancel it right here. 6 seconds left, yeah. But guess what? But if you cancel it now, that 8-second cooldown starts ticking down, and then by the time you re-engage, right here, so you finally get another punch back in at 3 seconds, about to be 2 seconds. So that would be at a full 5, almost 4 second cooldown now, if you decide to push back in. Because now, Nemesis form has just run out. And guess where you are? You have no cover right here. And you're right in front of the Orisa getting pocketed by Mercy. You're not able to do a whole lot. And you've just ran out of Nemesis form, and you gotta wait the whole 8 seconds now for it to come back. Rather, if you cancel it sooner, now, and you still choose to push in like that, you'd have Nemesis form back right about now. And you would be able to keep punching them even more, get that damage, because your pummel does way more damage than your primary, right? Cancel it sooner, get it back sooner. If does just double checking, does that make sense what I just said there? You adjusted your aim sensitivity, so now you do 45%, 50% pummel. Nice, nice. Yeah, it makes sense. That's good, that's good. Like I said, yeah, you can get a couple punches in at that last 2-second mark on your pummel, but guess what? In 2 seconds you don't have pummel, you're not gonna kill him then. And when you run out, because Nemesis form is probably Ramatra's most important cooldown. That's your kill cooldown, and that's the one that can save you in most situations, and it gives you a speed boost. So the second they see you leave Nemesis form, they know you're weak. Whereas if you engage and it's coming back, now you're not going to be... Because the other thing Nemesis form does, it gives you a bunch of armor health. You see it. It gives you like 300. It's a lot. And now it's back. That's just a little bit of a nitpick in the fight. You know, it's not massive, but it would help for the little fights like that. When in downtime, reload, and right there you completely ignored the Sombra who just hacked your Lucio, I want to say. When you have downtime right here, you can reload. The Sombra was right there, she even appeared right next to your crosshair. So be aware of that, because, what's it called? She was killable right there. She was so low. She's still at half. Sombra was killable, and you just kind of ignored her. Good kill on him on the Torb.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Alright, so in this case, cart is at max push when there's 3 people on it. There's currently 4 people on it. Yes, it says 3, but that's because Mercy's just a tad out of their range. In this case, push up, because if the other team decide they wanted to come fight you, now you're fighting with the cart here. Whereas, once again, if you push up here, now they're fighting with you here. Cart gets to push up from here all the way up to here while you're fighting, right? And then, like, once again, if you have to fall back, you fall back to cart rather than take the fight on cart and lock it into place until you win the team fight. It doesn't look like it, and also they have a couple people walking back from spawn anyway, so, you know, this is definitely leaning in your favor right now. Pushing up would be a good idea here. The other thing is, right there, yeah, you just makes sense, you're sticking near team. You can. The other thing is, maybe don't push up a ton, but just, you know, start trying to see where the other team is. Right here. Oh, what's it called? Right here, the Mercy gets pinged. You can't see her because you got this giant wall in your way. Even just going right here would let you see the other team a bit more, you know? Try and get information so you know what you're walking into. You're sitting all the way back here in your back line. A tank should almost never be in your back line unless you're peeling for your team because the Sombra decides you want to Mercy. Wants to kill your Mercy. You want to be in the front of your team as a tank. I'm not saying be a bullet sponge, I'm just saying, you know, be the one to take the fight. Don't let your squishy Pharah and Lucio take the brunt of the other team, because the second they die, now it's a 2v3 and you're losing. Exactly, be the sword, not the shield. Don't be a bullet sponge. Yeah, see, right here, when they ping the Mercy, you don't see it, so walk over so you can actually see what's going on with the other team. Because now, because like I said, even if you were just on the other side of the cart, right here, you'd be able to see the Orisa charging up. But right here, you're walking into this fight blind. And that information is important. The other thing is, if you were right here, and you were looking this way, you'd be able to see the Sombra at the corner of your screen. But like right now, you're going into this fight so blind, you don't know where the other team is. You have no information, and your backline's about to fall down to Sombra again. Alright, cancel that. You don't need it anymore. Alright. Hard focusing Mercy is not a bad idea. Except in this case, when the Mercy is so far away, you have to ignore the giant tank in your face and the Torb right here to get to her. You walking over here is not a good idea. Because, you see, you have just left your Lucio to deal with these two on his own, and he's getting ulted. Lucio's dead now. And you're currently off in Narnia, trying to shoot the Mercy, who is not even in your line of sight anymore. That's what your was Life Weaver, now Lucio sees when they mean too aggro. This is you leaving the team fight right here. You didn't know Lucio was behind you? Yeah. But in this case, you left the team fight that was happening on here to try and chase down two very high mobility targets. This is what you want to avoid doing as a tank. I know I say don't shoot the golden horse, but obviously she's not golden right now. And there's also a Torb right here, who you would have noticed if you stuck by here. This was not a good decision. I know you said you were very hard aggro on the Mercy, but this just put you in a bad spot. And then you walk into his ult and die. That was rough.
A battle lost for a war won.
So right here, don't push in. Your team is all dead right now. As you can see, you can see the outlines of your team. There's no outlines of your team in front of you. The reason why? It's because they're behind you. Don't push in. You're currently pushing in. Your Mercy dies to Sombra because she was in front of you. That's on the Mercy. She should not have been trying to walk towards point like that. So in this case, you're on your own. Run away. You have sound effects for when teammates die now. Nice, nice. But yeah, in this case, run away. Don't take this fight, because right now, your health is going down and it's not going back up because you got no teammates and now you're dead. That's what your Lucio / Life Weaver means when too aggro. You were at the team fight, but you were at the team fight on your own. Just wait for your team to regroup so you can take the fight together, because now everyone just spawned back in, and they watch you die solo on point. That's what you definitely want to avoid doing. Not even on point, before point. Set land first 25% of the match. Yeah, but this is what I mean by, this is what they mean when they say it. This is what they see. And they see you keep doing it, they're not going to keep trying to tell you that you're being too aggro, because in their mind, the team's not listening. So they're not going to bother trying to keep saying it. But the entire time, I can tell you exactly what they're thinking. They're thinking, where are they? Where are they? They're thinking, why did my tank die here? Why is my tank and Mercy pushing in on their own? Everyone's dead. Come back, fall back. Mercy's dead. Tank, fall back. Tank, why'd you die here? That's what they're thinking the entire time. And they're not even gonna bother saying it anymore, because to them, if you just kept doing it and dying, and you're not listening, so it's no longer worth it anymore. I'm fine. I'm fine with this push. Be wary because she just hacked you. Pop that ult. Pop that ult. That was a bad shield. Pop that ult. Pop that ult. You did not pop that ult. It was a losing team fight, but some, you know, you gotta use what you can. Sometimes, you know, you never know. Maybe that ult's the difference in making them panic. But you didn't use your ult. You didn't try everything you could have right there, and because of that, now you lose the game.
Rocket barrage incoming.
So most of the time, you were not too aggro. You just didn't know where your team was. So when you were at aggro enough, it looked like you were too aggro because your team wasn't there to back you up. It's not the fact that you were too aggro, it's just that you were aggro at the wrong time is the main thing. So, you know, be wary of where your team is when you decide to be aggro, and you will be alright. Which one was that? Was that the third one, right? That was this. Was that just the second one? Really? Wait, no, that was the third one. Alright, we got the fourth one now. So being aware of where your team is before you decide to be aggro would completely change how that Lucio / Lifeweaver thought about the team. The only one that was your Mercy and Moira, Mercy Moira. That one was just rough. They should not have been where they were, but you know, we're not here to determine how well they're playing, we're here to determine how well you were playing. The most you could have done in that team was be aware of where your team was for when you were aggro, and the other tips I forgot that I said that I forgot I was talking about. Alright, what am I doing? There we go. Let's get forward some. Alright. Junkrat trap right there. Good punches. Keep punching him. That was just a bit of an aim thing, but it's alright. Junkrat trap right there that you completely ignored so many times. Here, let's just go back some. This was the one where you kept walking it 6 times. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. You know, sometimes you don't notice. Sometimes you don't notice, but once you step onto it once, take a look again, make sure it's not there again. You gotta learn from your mistakes there. Good punches on the Junkrat, you almost killed him. If Mercy wasn't pocketing him, you would have killed him, but she was. One more punch would have killed him. You only saw one. Alright, so. There it is right there. You didn't walk into it, but you didn't break it either. That was indecisive right there. In this case, go with your soldier. There's no reason for you to keep poking them out here, because go for the flank right here. That would let your entire team push forward. Go for the flank with the soldier. Instead, you were indecisive and you were in this room for too long. Those are seconds that can cost a lot when they add up. And instead, you decide to come back and push the tank right here. I'd say go right here. Go for the flank with the soldier. This is a really good flank, and even if you get low, there are some health pack locations, such as this Mega right here. This is a rough match. I mean, I can kind of tell based off the way you're playing right here. You will had the perfect time to just push right past the choke. Don't fight at the choke. The choke is called a choke for a reason. It's good for the defenders. It's not good for you. Don't play them at the choke that they control. Go behind them. Make their team fall apart from within. Or behind, I guess. So, there's another Junkrat trap that you walk right into, and you're currently getting murdered by the sim turrets. Yep. Because take a look at what your soldier did over here. Soldier killed their Junkrat, and then your Ana killed their what's it called? Their Symmetra. Mercy res the Junkrat. If you were here, you could have killed the Mercy, the Junkrat, or the Sim. You would have made the Diva turn around to come over here, because now you're back here as a tank shooting from behind. What's the point of her being here? She's got to peel for her team. Same with the Moira, right? If you were back here with your Soldier, instead of just Soldier killing one person and then you're on to killing the other, now the entire team's got to come back. You take the fight on the point. This is where you want to take the fight on point, because you're attacking. Defenders don't want to do that. Attackers do. Yep, and allowed the space for the rest of the team to go to point. Exactly, yep. Because now your Ana can push over here. Yeah, she's gonna have some rough time with the sim turrets, but those are easy to break. Your Iari can help push up and heal. What's it called? Your Widow should not be in here. Honestly, Widow. I don't play Widow, but what's it called? Widow could definitely be up here instead. I don't know why Widow decided to walk into this room where she's easily murdered. Yeah, no. I want to say go with your Soldier right here. Your Soldiers have been setting up for some amazing flanks, and I'm not saying be with them all the time, but in this case, you should have been with them. The other time was better because you were losing and you wanted him to be able to make the other team crumble. But he wouldn't have been able to do that if they turned around and looked at him. In this case, you want the team to turn around and look at you, because you don't want them to hold the choke where the rest of your team is stuck, right? That's the main difference, I think, between the two Soldier flanks that we've seen. The first one, you want the team to look at you and not the Soldier. In this case, you want the team to look at you and the Soldier. Because you have a goal. You're not just trying to defend. You were lost this game? Yeah. Here we go. Alright. Taking high ground. Not a bad idea, except for the one issue of this high ground goes nowhere. The other thing I will say is, unfortunately, your Soldier died. The other thing I will say is, what is your Widow doing here? No, that's not your. Okay, your Widow's up here. This is fine for Widow. I thought your Widow was here. I don't know what Widow should not be here. This is fine for Widow. The Widow can get kills here. It is unfortunate that your Soldier fell over here. If you were there with him, it could have been different. Go. So that's one Junkrat trap you died to here. Alright, now you're going here, except the only thing, they're expecting it now. Kind of. The Junkrat knows that the Soldier and the Widow came through here, so he's expecting some thing here. And your Iari already revealed your position here. This shield does nothing. I don't know who you're trying to shield. Your Ana? Yeah, no. Junkrat's already aware. But take a look at who's not aware. Their Diva. Their Mercy. And their Sim. The Soldier said you threw this game. You're not lying when you said this is the worst game you played. We shall see. We shall see. There was definitely... Your first big mistake is not going with your Soldier on that flank. Alright, this is a fine Nemesis form. Except, right now, you see there's a lot of people on your screen, and the Mercy is just right there. So, you finally drew their team back to you, and you have your two supports with you here. Here comes that aggro time again. This is great if you had a team that could push in. Soldier's gonna get melted here. It is unfortunate, and your Widow is back at spawn right now. So it is currently a 3v5. This is once again that timing. This was not the best timing. Because, let's see. Soldier dies. Your Iari dies. You die. This was not the timing. Your Ana was luckily able to fall back, which is good. But the timing was not there, unfortunately, that time. Alright. Alright. So, defense matrix can eat that. Timing will come with experience. Yes, it will. So, you're not going to be able to punch them at this range. And right now, you're just sitting here being a bullet sponge. That's not a good idea. Take the off angle. Take the off angle. Push past the choke. If they want to fight you over here, that's fine. If they want to fight you over here, that's less fine. The main thing is get them out of here so that your team can do stuff. Right, your Widow has swapped off, which is good because I didn't see him do much of anything except die and be in bad spots. But right now, all you're doing is being a bullet sponge, which is not good. Take the fight, bring the fight over here so that your team can do something else. Because if you were in here with, you know, both your supports or even just one support, the rest of your team can push through here. Because right now, your Echo does not know the meaning of an off angle. You're just taking too much damage and not doing a whole lot. Cancel that. That was just some seconds wasted where you could be getting it. Alright, good. You're taking the off angle. You walked into the trap. You want to notice those. I will not lie. That one would be hard to notice for me too. Because, here we go. Let's take a look at that one again. Where it appeared. The earliest you'd be able to notice is right there. That's going to be rough. I just think if it was me, I think it'd be some weird debris. So as soon as you get to here, it is very noticeable. So that's the first time. So second Junkrat trap. Alright, he puts it back down there. You walk into it again. Alright, so you're nanoed now. Nano means you have damage reduction. I don't remember how much damage reduction, but you do. In this case, push in. Push in. Junkrat, if he's dumb, will explode it right here. You'll tank that. You will live right through that. And your Ana and Yari will be able to keep you alive. Your soldier currently is walking right back into an ambush because, man, this sim keeps putting down her turrets right there. But you just got nanoed, push in. Here we go. Alright, so he just blew up tire, it did nothing. Now's your chance. Pop that ult. Well, too late now. Now you're dead. When you thought you were debuffed because you were just trapped moments prior. Trap luckily doesn't debuff you. If it did, that'd be so dumb. But Ana nanoed you. You're gonna have to, yeah. When you got nanoed, that was your timing to ult right there, because this would have been perfect. They can't shield your ult off. They can't cancel it. Saw 3 of the other team. Exactly, that's perfect time for you to ult. Your ult does best when there's a lot of the other team. Your Ana can keep you alive, because when you ult, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna run. I mean, maybe not the Moira, but the Moira's gonna stay back, and that'll get them out of here when you ult. You accept you got debuffed by them instead? Yeah, you're just gonna have to learn about what the other team can do. Currently, there's no one on the other team that can debuff you. Yeah, there's no one on the other team that can debuff you. If they had an Ana and she could purple you, what's it called? If they had a what's her face, Junker Queen, she can rampage and yep, Sombra, she can too. But if you check the other team, no one can debuff you, so you're perfectly fine to push in. And the best part, there's no walls. It's not a Reinhardt who can shield off your ult like, you know, we saw the first game. This is a diva. Defense Matrix does nothing against your ult. So this is the perfect team to use your ult against. So, you know, when you were nanoed, which, you know, you didn't realize you were nanoed again, do try and realize that. But when you get nanoed, that is definitely your time to push in. There's 2 reasons why an Ana will nano you. 1, it's to save you, or 2, get you to push in. That's the 2 reasons. Ana will nano you if she thinks you can make a play, or if you need to be saved. Even if you needed to be saved, your ult would also help you a ton because Nano, what's his ult thing? I can never remember. But when you Nano Ramatra and he ults, it does so much damage, it's amazing. Annihilation, yes, I always forget. But you didn't ult, so you lost this timing too. So that's two big timings that could have got you the point you lost right here. And that's the other thing that's the other thing I mean by passive tank is right there you could have pushed in so easily and you had the follow-up to keep you alive, but you unfortunately didn't. So be aware that there's sim turrets right there. You want to break those? Cancel. Nice. Could have canceled it a tad sooner, but it's fine. Alright, good off-angle taking. He wants, and so that's number 3. Don't punch your Yari, punch the Junkrat. So that's 3 times you walked into the same trap. Yeah, that's rough. And that's 2 times I saw you didn't use your ult when you could have. When it's that close, sometimes just use your ult. You know, just use it. Use it to use it. It's better to use it and it not work than it is to not use it and it could have worked. Right? So you were in spawn. Why were you in spawn for so long? You got 40 seconds to set up. You wanna walk out. I hope you weren't typing. You're playing Xbox. Typing takes forever. Don't type. Oh my gosh. Don't type on Xbox. It takes so long. It's not worth it. If they say something, ignore it. If they're gonna say a lot of things, like I said, that Lifeweaver, they're not gonna know what they're talking about. They aren't. This soldier said you threw. You're not throwing. Throwing would be you running without using your abilities into the other team. Throwing would be jumping off the map on purpose. You weren't throwing. You just didn't know how to be aggressive and when to be aggressive. Like I said, this is going to be a rough game. This was a rough game for you, and so you're going to have rough games. You're going to learn. The main thing is don't type. That takes away from your chance to learn. This is fine. Punch the diva right here. I'm fine with that. There wasn't a ton you could do because, to be very honest, your team was falling over from all over the place. The Bastion was left uncontested. You could have put your shield down to wall off the Bastion so you could do less damage, but to be very honest, this was a lost team fight. Oh well. The main thing right there is that you had 2 very big timings to turn the tide that you were not able to use to take advantage of. It's unfortunate, but watching these replays is how you see the timings on when you can do stuff. Alright, last replay code. Yeah, this is how you learn. Oh boy, flashpoint. Go. You haven't selected yet. Alright. There we go. Let's go back some. Alright. Push through here. That's fine. Pushing through here is perfect. Alright. Alright, so you use Nemesis form right here. I'm fine with that. But if you're gonna use Nemesis form, you gotta be aggro with it. That or cancel it. If you're not gonna be aggro with it, don't use it. This the Malga game you're talking about? Alright. So right here, when you use Nemesis form, you see how long Zarya's beam range is? It's pretty far. Your punches don't reach that far, unfortunately. So if you're gonna punch, you gotta get up close. Don't go back here, you know, if you're gonna Nemesis form, get up in their face. Kill the Zenyatta. Make sure he can't just be right here. He should be punished here, which luckily your Reaper's about to do. But you could also be doing it. What's it called? This Ana should not be here too. Oh wait, no, this is your team. But this, what's it called? This Cassidy should not be able to do this. But honestly, he went for the flank, so, you know, that's fine. The main thing is, this Zen is so punishable right now. Like, your Reaper's gonna take care of it, but when you Nemesis formed, I saw you go around here and go here, and now you're still in it. If you're gonna use it, get in their face. If not, don't use it. Alright, shield's back. I'm fine with that shield. So, be aware that there's people shooting behind you. It took you a bit to realize that. Luckily, he's dead now. So, the main thing I'm seeing right now is know where you can set up during your downtime. You know, you just kind of go wandering around point a little bit, not sure what to do next. Set up for a good spot. Right here is great. You can see if they come through here or come through here. If you just want to set up here, this is fine too, but, you know, be in a spot where you're ready to take the fight. Flashpoint is weird. It's different from just, what's it called, from capture the point. Flashpoint, you kind of do want to be on point. Not always, you know, sometimes, you know, you can definitely push up. You just can't push away as far because of how fast the point is capped. Point is capped so much faster in Flashpoint than it is on capture the point because there's 5 points. So, you know, you can set up on point still. You know, like I said, set up here, set up here. If you wanted, you could even technically go to this room, but I don't recommend it. Or you could even set up here, but this is riskier because if they decide to push through there, then you got a long walk. This wasn't ranked, you're just trying to calm yourself after those 14 losses. Understandable. Main thing is, you're having a lot of downtime where you're not really setting up much. Merry Christmas. Alright, you want to get into their face. I don't recommend punching the Zarya bubble when you don't need to. Alright. So, one thing to be wary is that Zenyatta has Discord Orb. That makes you lose 25% of your health. Basically. It makes you take 25% more damage, which means you're gonna die faster. Be careful when you have Discord Orb. You did damage the bubble a lot this game. Avoid doing that when you can, because here, let's just take a look real quick. How much charge? She's at 36. She was at 0. But then you decide to punch her. See, so 2 punches from you. Bam, almost 50% charge. You know how much more damage Zarya does with that? A lot. Yeah, you want to avoid it. If your whole team is shooting the Zarya bubble, it's alright, because that means after it breaks, she can die. But you were solo right here. You know, pushing up here is alright. Nice job of stopping once you realize there's a bubble. But Zarya with max charge does a lot of damage. Nice job targeting Zen. One thing you could do is use your quick melee. I don't know what you have it bound to on your controller. It's probably press a joystick down or something, but your quick melee is perfect for securing kills like that. You see, what's it called? You see how low the Zenyatta is? See that? There's a... I don't know, you're gonna have to check your keybinds for that, but quick melee is much faster than your pummels. You see how long it takes for you to punch? There's like half a second between each punch. Quick melee is... There's a reason why it's called quick. It's quick. Instantly, and that would finish him off instead of trying to wait for your pummels and trying to get the timing down when you're aiming. Yada yada yada. Quick melee would finish off the Zenyatta sooner, and that would let you do more to the rest of his team. Luckily, you know, your team is kind of just demolishing them. You did die here, but it's alright. You still have most of your team here. Yeah, it's good to take advantage of your quick melee when possible. Alright.
Someone called the ambulance.
Nice regroup.
I see the enemy.
Your Genji has ult.
I will give you shelter. Put them in close contact.
Alright. The main thing I don't like here is the fact you burn all 3 cooldowns in a row. Save them or try and use them a bit more because the main... Here, let's just go back a sec. Alright. You use shield. Alright, what does this shield do? Absolutely nothing. You walk right past it, see? So why'd you use shield? They didn't even shoot at it, so your shield still has 1,000 health. And but now it's less than halfway. Even if you did stand behind it, now you got nothing from it, right? That's a wasted cooldown. See, your shield loses a whole 100 health. You use it to take shots, but they didn't stand where you could. Yeah. I know using it preemptively is good, but you're fine to take a little bit of damage before you use it. Just a little bit, not a ton. Don't take half your health of damage before you use it. Just a little bit. Once they start shooting at you, use it. But the main thing is, your shield lost a whole 100 health before it disappeared. Yeah, your Mercy Ana were safe, but your shield's about to disappear. Now they don't get the shield either. You use your Ravenous Vortex, it's right here, not affecting anyone, and now your Nemesis forming. You just burned all 3 of your cooldowns super fast, and the first 2 cooldowns you used are doing nothing for you, you see? You meant to throw the orb a bit farther? Yeah. But even if you did, what? It's right here, now you're in front of the entire team, with your support still back here. Your Genji is still trying to set up for his ult, because he's trying to get past the Caspi, and your Reaper is also trying to set up. This is the timings I was talking about. Your team is still trying to set up, and you're trying to push right now. This is not the best time to push, and you burned all 3 of your cooldowns, which is why you almost died right here. If your supports weren't able to keep you alive, now your team is down to tank, and they... Because see, your Mercy has to put herself in a really bad spot just to help save you. And luckily, like, you know, your team was able to keep you alive and such. Now, what's it called? Your Genji is here and ready. Your Reaper is about to drop down and pop an ult, kill the Lucio, and maybe the Zen, just depends. You meant to throw it in the middle of the doorway, right here. Been alright. It's just a matter of, was it needed? You could have just rushed in with and still had 2 cooldowns to save to help keep you alive, because right here, like I said, you almost died. If they had an Ana and she anti'd you, you would have been dead instantly. You burned 2 cooldowns for no reason, they did nothing, and you basically forced your team into a bad spot to help save you. That's what you want to avoid doing as a tank, because forcing your team into a bad spot means they can't make the plays they want to make. I'm glad your Reaper didn't ult right there, but at the same time I would have been fine if he did. Killing the Lucio would have been massive. There's his ult. See, now you die. Luckily, your Reaper is in their backline murdering them all, so that's fine. Ish. But there was no reason for you to die right there. You took way too much damage for no reason. Your Mercy's rezzing. Well, your Mercy was unable to finish the res. Luckily, your Reaper over here is being absolutely amazing and capping the point. You got a little bit lost there, that's fine. Map knowledge. You cap point, nice job. You know, you drew the forward aggro, right? You made it to where your Reaper could get that amazing flank. The thing you want to avoid doing is dying. Which you could have, like I said, you didn't burn those 2 cooldowns. Alright, so I like the fact that you're trying to get to point. But in some cases, it is a good idea to regroup with your team right here and just finish them off. You know, if you kill them, because you still can't cap the point. You still got 20 seconds before point is even unlocked. So, you know, kill them all. make them have to go back to their spawn, and then you did think of this. That's why you kept looking back. Yeah, you know, going to point is not a bad idea, but in this case, you know, if you kill them, that means there's less time for that. They gotta respawn back here, and they can't get to point. It's gonna take them longer, and you can fall back to point whenever. You still got 20 seconds before you can even cap it. So there's not much point being at point and letting them come to you. Kill them, then, you know, take the fight to them and not the point once again. Can change a whole lot in the battle. Because your team is currently winning against them. I mean, yeah, they died a bit, but imagine if they had you with them. If they had you there with them, things could have gone way different. Alright. You felt like if you had, you would have died because you would have gotten there later? Maybe, but here we can just go back a bit and take a look at what was going on here at that fight. So, you were here, right? If you had walked through here while they were fighting, right? And, you know, because the fight ends up over here, right? By the time you get over there, if you decide to join them, this was still a 4v. This was a 4v1. And Zenyatta's coming back, and these two are coming back, so it's about to be a 4v4, but 4v3 because the Cassidy's dying now. So this is a 4v3 right now, right? And you are currently right there. If you had just decided to turn left now and meet them over here, even if you saw that your team had started to die, you would still be right about here where you could still help them out a bit. And if they start dying, you're like, okay, well, nope, never mind, you go this way. Now you're at point, right? You know, even just making the move to head towards your team gives you options. But because you decide to just go here, now your team is stuck without their tank, right? Taking the 4v3. Which, you know, they do hold out for quite a bit on their own. Let's see. Yeah, Zarya kills your Genji. Mercy reses your Genji. So right here, see how they were able to go over here? If you were instead right here, now they can't just push over here to kill your Ana, right? Now they gotta think about you, so they come over here, now your Ana lives, keeps you alive, take on the other team. But let's say, you know, they already killed your Ana, and your Genji, your Mercy's kinda stuck here. Well, now you're here, you can just retreat as a team instead of, you know, pushing in and dying all over here. Now you give your team an option to retreat or to keep pushing and killing them. You know, just things like that. Little things can make all the difference. So right here, when you go and you face the Cassidy on his own, I would have Ravenous Vortexed first because he gets away from you. Brain was slow, you were just waking up. Yeah. Right here, Ravenous Vortex. Now he can't get away, but you did. Now you're low. Luckily, your Mercy's there to help you. That's a lot of damage on the Zarya bubble. Dang. Here, let's just quickly take a look at that sequence again from the Zarya's perspective. Just so you can see how much you're helping the Zarya when you shoot her bubble. So, she pops bubble. You see how much charge you just gave her? From 0 to 91. So fast. Once she reloads, she's gonna be melting your team a whole lot more. If she plays right, she does a ton of damage. Luckily for you, she's not really pushing in because she knows her timing. She has a whole Zenyatta right here, and her team is still on her left trying to set up. If she pushes in solo with no assistance. Oh, Lucio's here too. She knows her team's still trying to set up, so she doesn't push in quite yet, but she will soon. And when she does, let's see how you and your team respond. Oh yeah, the other thing is Zarya bubble does make her immune to your slow too, just so you know. Alright, I'm fine with this ult. Except for the issue of you did push in quite a bit too much. Your team is over here, and you were not able to be healed. The ult I liked because there were people in it, but they had 2 support ults to cancel you out. Honestly, I'm okay with this almost because you cap point quite a bit, and they're about to use a bunch of their ults. So that leaves you with ult advantage, though I'm pretty sure that was not your plan. And the Zarya melted you. Lucio finished the kill. Good res from your Mercy. Okay, so right here, the ults have been good, but the executions didn't work. Yeah. Because if you see right here, now you're about on the same ult-wise, whereas before you had less ults than they did. Because their team had basically almost 5 ults. Zarya almost got hers. Your team only had 4 ults, right? But now by you using your ults, you got the supports to use up both of their ults, which gives your team a bit more, which lets your team, which lets your DPS have better ults. Because Reaper ult can kill through Zen ult, it's very hard though, and they all have to be inside of both of them at the same time. Because Zen ult cannot out-heal Reaper ult now, but it's not going to be easy. Let's see. Now your Genji can ult because they just used Lucio Beat. Lucio Beat can save from Genji ult quite a bit. So right here, this would be a case of your ult for 2 support ults. Great trade, and Mercy came to res you, so it wasn't that big of a loss. That's why I said I was fine with that ult. It was because both supports used their ults, which was so dumb on their part. And what? Yeah, now you're about on even ground with ults, because they have 2 ults, you have 2 ults, Mercy about to get her ult, and it was indeed a 1-for-2 trade-off. I'm pretty sure that was not your plan though when you ulted, but I'm saying why I was okay with that ult. I like the idea of the Ravenous Vortex. Good kill on the Zen. Unfortunately, you died right there. That's just a bit of an aim issue.
I will break before I yield.
And then the other thing I'd say that you could definitely start working on more is getting to point faster. Use Nemesis form to get to point faster. By the time you get back to point, you'll have it back off a cooldown, so it's... Okay, don't punch, don't shoot back. You're still punching it. You didn't know you could speed... Yeah! I know, I'm just pointing it out every single time you can. There we go. So... You're very focused on the Zarya right here. It feels slower. It is definitely not slower. You get like a 15% movement speed boost, I think. You focused a lot on the Zarya here. And then your team has fallen all around you. Your Genji is not ulted, but at the same time, every time he gets back to point, he keeps dying. So honestly, that's on him. He should have killed the Zenyatta by ulting on him already. What's it called? Your Reaper's about to die to Lucio here, and the entire time you've just kind of been feeding the Zarya. Let's check how much charge the Zarya has. She's at 90. You don't want that. That's why she's melting, why she's reducing your health so much.
My resolve hardens.
Lost.
You lose this point. Oh, is this the swap? Oh, nice teleport. There's a lot of people that aren't aware that you can do that. I'm glad you were able to use it. You just learned it then? Well, nice job using it. So right here, be aware that there was some movement and stuff right here to your right, because the Sojourn is just kind of sitting here doing the almost splits waiting for you. What is this leg thing? Okay, no, it looked weirder from right there. This is fine. I honestly don't even understand the stance. She's leaning so far forward, this should not be possible. Her center of weight is almost past her feet. Alright, but yeah, there was some footsteps right here that you heard but kind of ignored. Just, you know, be aware of that. The sojourn's waiting there to jump you. So, once again, you're kind of low on ults. That is kind of rough because they're about to get all their ults back. Lucio will have his ult towards the end of the team fight, I'd say. Your audio cues are lower on your end. Yeah. If you can bump them up in any way, that'd be great. If not, you're just gonna have to learn to play with it and, you know, really train your ears to listen. Good job hearing that your Reaper is being shot at. You have no headset. A headset would be good to have when you could get it. But, you know, I won't fault you for not having one. Go. Do you have earbuds? I'm just saying. Anyway. Right here, I'm fine with this. Good punches. Lucio is an alright target. If it was me, though. If it was me. The Zenyatta is an even better target. Wireless? Dang. That is unfortunate. The Zenyatta is a better target than the Lucio. You'll hear me say it. It's not a good idea for a low mobility tank to go for a high mobility hero. Zen is right up your alley, and he's so out of position. You should be punishing him every time you see him. Don't let him do what he wants, because if you let him do what he wants, you're gonna have much less health in the game than you should. Alright, so just a little thing you could have done. When the Zarya ulted right here, you could put your wall in front of them to save your two supports. How much it would have helped is iffy, because the Zarya could just walk to the other side of your wall. But it could help save them. You never know. Instead, you use your wall here, you fell back some, and your both supports died. Just a little thing. And your team had fallen all around behind you, so there was a lost fight.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Alright, now you're Malga. Wait. You're gonna hear me get on Evelyn for this. Don't swap when you're about to get ult. Especially an ult like Annihilation. Annihilation is an amazing ult. Don't swap. 83%, you're getting ult by the time next team fight starts. But, alright, Malga swap. You don't remember why you swapped? Eh. Don't always remember. I see what you mean by you kept shooting the Zarya bubble. Man, you really just gave that Zarya 0 to 100. And then you ignored her while she's trying to kill your Mercy. Don't shoot that. Alright, there you go. Take the time to reload. Yeah, alright. This is alright. But don't shoot the Zarya bubble that much, please. You just gave her 0 to 100. If that Zarya had her team follow up on that, you could have fallen over right there. Luckily, your team was able to take care of it. Alright, nice job stopping. That's rough. So remember, your lifesteal only works when you're shooting them. So if you're gonna use it, make sure you're shooting them. Again. Still learning some of his movement, that's fine. So, you don't know what he does still? Yeah, anyway, you just ignored the Cassidy that was shooting at you right here. Don't do that. Anyway, so here, let me just, I'll explain his movement, his abilities real quick. So his ult is cage fight. You put down your cage, and, you know, they walk into it, they get locked, they can't use movement abilities, and you can shoot them. And you also get a wall, right? You also can't leave cage. The other thing, so, is Cardiac Overdrive. It's a lifesteal ability. When you use it, I don't remember if it's all your damage or a portion of your damage. I'm pretty sure it's just a portion of your damage gets converted into lifesteal health for you and your allies. You have an ult duo with Reaper later? Nice. So Cardiac Overdrive is that, or, yeah. And then your other ability is called Overrun. When you're using it, you cannot be stopped. The only thing that can stop you is another Mauga running into you. That's it. It's just Unstoppable Force meets Unstoppable Force. When you get damage reduction too, not a ton, not like the 50% damage reduction Orisa gets on a much shorter cooldown, I think. But you get some, and at the end you can Stomp, and Stomp can knock down people. That's his abilities. The very basic abilities, but if used right, you don't like that he auto steers. He steers in the direction you're looking at, if I recall. So make sure you're looking where you want to go. He also has a very wide turn. I think it's wider than Reinhardt. I'm not sure though. But yeah, what's it called? What was I saying? They're simple abilities, but if you can use them right, Mauga is basically unkillable. Man, your Genji finally gets ult. Nice job. So, like I said, your Cardiac Overdrive lifesteal gets converted for you and your teammates. And how it works is when you're using it, here we go, let me bring it back a little bit. Here we go. Right here. There is, okay, you can't see it right now apparently. Wait. Or is it because it just ended? So here, you're gonna charge in right here in a second. Go. You should be able to see it, but there's a little there's a circle around him when you use Cardiac Overdrive. Any teammates inside of that circle get that healing that you do. Where is it? All right, we can't see it, but here we go. If we go to your vision, go. All right, here we go. And then use it, haha, right here. So you see, this shows that there's two teammates in it, and you see that little yellow circle around you? Anyone within that gets the healing that you also get. It's the same amount, I'm pretty sure. So if you do damage, you basically can help keep your team alive too with it. And then it says 2 players, right? That's because your Genji and your Mercy are inside of it. Right, that's the 2 that you saw. Aside from that, your Juno's right up here, and your what's it called? Where's your Reaper? Reaper? There's your Reaper. Reaper's still walking back from spawn. Yeah, see, that 2 just means there's 2 people inside of this, so that's 2 people receiving the same amount of healing you are. But it doesn't last forever. You can see it's a very short cooldown when you use it. So when you use it, you want to make sure you can do a lot of damage. And it's on a really long cooldown too, if you see. When you use it. So you can't cancel it once you use it. Once you use it, it's on a 12-second cooldown. So you want to make sure you can take full advantage of it when you use it. Luckily, your Mercy was able to keep you alive right here. That's fine. Alright. What's the cooldown on Bubble? Are you talking about Zarya's Bubble? Yeah, we can check real quick. So, Bubble. I don't remember. So it's not quite showing, but you'll see this is how long it takes to reload a bubble. I'd say about 10 seconds. About 10 seconds. Somewhere between 7 and 10 seconds. There we go. Let's just go back a little bit and see. So once you use, so 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. 10, 11 seconds or so. When she uses one. That's how long it takes to reload one bubble. And this Zarya has a really bad habit of using both bubbles very fast. If you can get her to burn both bubbles without giving her a charge. Why does it feel like she takes it on and off like a light switch? Because bubble, when she uses it, does not last forever. There's two ways for bubble to go away. One, it runs out of time, or two, it gets broken. Bubble does not last a long time. Here we go. I went too far back. There we go. I don't remember how long it lasts, so here, let's just go back a sec right here. Alright, so she uses bubble. You can see the particle effects on her screen right there, right? And then the bubble is gone. Right? No. Okay, bubble's still there. Now bubble is gone. So that is at 50, right? So here we go. Let's go back 8 seconds. So she uses her bubble at 45. And then her bubble lasts like 5 seconds when she uses it. After that, it goes away or it gets broken. I don't remember. I don't remember the timing on it. So basically, she has two bubbles. If the first one gets broken, she can use it again. If it runs out of time, she can use it again. It doesn't last long. So a good Zarya knows how to time the usage of her bubbles, and she can send it to a teammate too. So if Zarya if she wanted to save Lucio right here, she could send the bubble to him instead. Man, that's a long torso you got there, Lucio, and that's an interesting elbow thing you got going on there. But let's go. A good Zarya knows how to time her bubbles so that she can get charged, because Zarya has to get kills, otherwise she's gonna fall over. And the way she gets kills is by getting charged, which is by having people shoot her bubbles and such. This is why she fell over right here. It's because this Zarya has a bad habit of burning both of her bubbles really fast. And if you notice that, the second you see that second bubble run out, shoot her. She can't do anything about it. But you don't want to give her the charge to kill you first, is the thing. Like here, you'll see here. If we just go back a second, right? So she uses bubble, right? See? And now it's gone. She uses it again, now it's gone. And now she's dead. See? The second Zarya doesn't have bubble, she's weak. If a Zarya uses both of her bubbles super fast like that, that's a bad Zarya. You just keep seeing the bubble, then it's gone, so you'd shoot, then it'd be there like 4 or 6 times before she dies. That means you're giving her too much time to recharge her bubbles. A good Zarya, it'll seem like she has 3 bubbles instead of just 2. In this case, this Zarya, she uses it, and then it gets broken really fast, but like I say, if everyone's shooting at her, she'll die right after. But she has a really bad habit of burning both bubbles super fast. Your team was able to take advantage of that right there, as we saw. Nice kill. I would have switched up my target to the Zenyatta right there, because you could have killed him. You cage fight here? Don't cage fight here. Nice kill. Use your cardiac overdrive to help get you that life steal. You could have lived if you did that. Oh well. You don't use cage till next point? Alright, let's see how it goes. You said you had a good team. ult combo with the Reaper.
My ultimate's ready to go.
You meant for a first time ultimate? Yeah. Alright. You want to wait a bit on that cardiac overdrive. Alright, nice cage fight. Reaper ults. Nice job. Every one of them fell over right there. Sure, you died and your Mercy died, but that was indeed a good ult combo. You meant to do the run, not the heal. Ah, you'll figure it out. Like I said, you don't use Malga. I figured you were about to run. I was surprised when you healed, when you used the cardiac overdrive. Now would be the time to cardiac overdrive. Unfortunately, you did not do the damage. Your Mercy tried. She definitely tried.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
So your team is falling over right here, and don't push in. Mercy tried. Sometimes the Mercy goes for questionable reses, yeah. Anyway, in this case, take a look at where your team is. You just saw your Reaper teleport back here. There's no one of your team on point, that's because they're all behind you yet again. There's no way to sec for your team to catch up before you push in. And you're gonna fall over here unless... Okay. Nope, there you go. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You did not quite wait enough for your team. Your Mercy, your Juno, and your Genji were still back here. You were taking on a 2v, what is this, 4? 2v4 right here, which is not good. With no heals. And you just kind of ran out and line of sight of your supports too, you know. You don't want to do that. Your Mercy tried, she was not able to get it, and then the other team kills your team. Could have waited a bit. Alright, last point. You didn't use the flashpoint spawn. Oh well.
Sure thing.
This is one of the points of the game. Depending on the character I'm playing, I hate this point. Sometimes I love this point. If I'm playing Venture, this point's amazing. If I'm playing Ashe, I don't really like this point that much. Just, you know, how it goes. Alright. Going for the high ground to push him off, and you decide not to. Alright. I was liking that angle that you were going for. I don't like this angle you took. You just ran right into the middle of the other team, which is something you don't want to do as Malga. Don't want to do this, especially because they're all shooting here. I liked how you were starting to go this way to try and push them off this high ground. I know you didn't know if they were here, but if they were, you would have pushed them off. And you get cover here. Here, not so much. And you're away from your supports. Don't do that. Because this is how you die as Malga. Mercy res. Nice res. Alright. Overrun this. Nice. Yeah, you're dead again. Yeah. I'm not a Malga player, but I can definitely tell you, you don't want to run into the middle of the other team like that. I know Overrun has a really nice stomp you can use that gets a bunch of people around you. What I've learned from seeing other people play Malga, don't use that to engage. Use that to finish kills. Like this, see? Because the main reason why I say that is Now you have no way out. The only way you can live is... Oh my gosh, look at that hair. The only way you can live now is if you use... Yeah, use it like Nemesis. Because you have only one way out now. It's to heal the damage you're taking. Which, if we take a look at this Zarya, who has almost 50% charge, it's going to be a lot of damage. Especially because there's a Sojourn with you in her sights. There's a Cassidy with you in their sights. There's a Zadada with you in their sights. There's a Lucio with you in their sights. You're taking damage from 5 people at once right now, and you have no way out except to heal the damage you're taking. There's 2 ways you're gonna heal. Your supports heal you. They don't have enough healing to out-heal this much damage. And you heal. You don't have enough healing to out-heal this damage. But, let's say you just walked up shooting, right? And that you still have your overrun. Now, if you're in danger, you turn around, you run here, bam, you're back here, now you can get healed. They can't stop you because you're unstoppable when you're running. So while yes, it does have a really nice stomp that does a lot of damage, don't engage with it. Use it to finish kills and get away. Because now you're dead. Now your Mercy has to burn heal. I mean, not heal, res. She dies. And now you're in a bad spot, giving Zarya 100% charge. And hey, let's take a look at your team real quick. Where's your team? Back at spawn. And now you're dead. You see what I'm saying? Mercy seems like she uses her res at the worst possible times. It's because the second any one of your team dies, you all kind of fall over like a bunch of dominoes. So she feels like she has to res. She puts herself in a bad spot to res. I mean, there's definitely some things Mercy could do different, such as here when she res. Let's see. When she reses right here. Yeah, right here. So, you run in, right, as you do. You run in. You knock down Zarya for a whole, not a lot of damage. You die here, right? You know, there's definitely some things Mercy could do different, such as Mercy can res from right here and then walk behind here. Because did you know Mercy can res behind walls? It's dumb, but she can. As long as she starts with line of sight, and then she walks behind the wall, she can do that. You see her fly in and attempt to res 1v4? Yeah, you know, there's some bad decisions there. In this case, though, this was a good idea for her to res, you know? This was still a winnable team fight. Your Genji's ulting, your Reaper's in their backline, your Juno's doing stuff here, she's just taking some cover right now. This is not a bad res for her, but she puts herself in a bad position to res you right here because, you know, your team needs their tank. You know, there's definitely some things Mercy could do differently, like I said, res here, then go here, but, you know, you can't expect your Mercy to know that, especially because this is a quick play game. She puts herself in a bad spot to res, she gets the res off, but now she's dead. And then, the other thing is, even if she did go behind here, she would get caught in this grab anyway, which kills you and the rest of your team because you gave the Zarya 100% charge right here. Such as here. Let's take a look at this from the Zarya's POV. Take a look at this. 75 charge. Man, that's a lot of damage she gets. And now you're dead. See? By putting yourself in a bad spot, you're kind of forcing your Mercy into a bad spot too.
Finally, things are getting interesting.
You can overrun out of this by the time you get it. By the time you get back to point, you'll have it again. And it would also stop you from trying to engage with overrun, like right now. I'm alright with that. That puts you into a different spot where you were able to do that. So that was a fine overrun. You don't, the main thing is you want to stop overrunning into the other team. Alright, I'm fine with this. Shoot the Lucio. He's grounded right now, he can't move. Nice job. Good kill. Alright, alright. Let's go. You have one ult coming up with Juno kind of close. You were just confident you could kill the Zarya because you could reap the benefits. Yeah, and you did. I just say, you know, shoot the Lucio because he's high mobility, but now you got him locked down. Zarya you can shoot anytime. Lucio, not all the time. Alright, I like that. You should have popped Cardiac Overdrive. You were doing a ton of damage that would have kept you alive. I like that overrun because you didn't charge all the way into there without your team backing you up. Your team was right here. They were helping you out. So that was an alright overrun. The main thing is you want to pop Cardiac Overdrive after that because you're going to be taking a lot of damage and you were dealing a ton of damage. That would have kept you alive long enough to get some more kills. This was a questionable res from Mercy. And now your team is dead. Like I said, the reason why the Mercy keeps trying to res you in bad spots is because she feels without you alive, your team kind of just can't do a thing. Now you go to point one at a time. Unfortunately, it's just gonna be how it is, and you lose the game. It is unfortunate, but that's the last of them all. You're trying to touch point? Yeah, it's just gonna be how it is. It's overtime. That's how most of even, you know, top 500 games will result in that when it's overtime, where people just come in, run one at a time to point. Nothing you can really do. You're just trying to touch point to get more time. The main thing is you don't want to be put into that position in the first place, right? And the reason why you got put into that position where you were in overtime is because you kept dying. You weren't able to retake the point because you just kept charging in with overrun and then leaving yourself with no escape route and unable to out-heal the damage that they were doing to you, right? And unfamiliar with the character, exactly. That's why it's quick play, you know? You're still learning the character and such, so, you know, it's fine. As long as you learn from your mistakes and you get better, you'll be alright. With that, we're done with the VOD reviews. Now I'm gonna play some too. I need some quick play to warm up. Your power hasn't turned back on, so you can't? Understandable. I was just planning to play solo anyway. I mean, you're welcome to join. I just wasn't planning on it. Especially because I do want to do some comp, and I don't want you to have to face against gold players yet, you know, without being fully ready. Oh boy. Hi. Yeah, no, you're free to stay in BC if you want to. This is definitely a game to join at the end. My gosh, I was not expecting that. Hey, what a backfill. They should honestly, at certain points, just disable backfill for games. What's the point of putting you in a game where there's 2 seconds left? You just want to hear the full time, not just when Twitch decides to give you an ad? Yeah, understandable. Like I said, you can still stick around in VC so you can hear me in real time, you know. Hear about what I plan to do, you know. try and see how I play it too if you want. I don't want to stream my screen to Discord too because that's really gonna give my laptop issues. But, you know, you can watch and hear me play. I'll try and narrate what I'm trying to do so you can understand my motivations behind what I do. I can't guarantee I'm going to get it right every single time. And, you know, you're gonna see me make mistakes too. Alright, let's get an actual quick play game as a warm-up so I can, before I do comp. Three hours of review is hurting your head. Understandable. I hope you get the good rest up, and I will see you later. Still have a headache? Go. Support. Let's go. Of course. I'm always happy to help.
Retro he left. Are you going to the gym when we get back? No way. Today's my cheat day. I'm gonna eat a whole apple pie and sleep. Cheat day? Is that allowed? Of course. My workout.
Cheat
my
day.
rules.
Chuck them. Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Good
your
kitty. Alright, and I can't take my high ground that I usually like, so we're gonna push the left side still. Oh, what?
That's my boy.
Oh my god.
No,
Evelyn,
my
thank
boy!
you for the
Father.
raid. How are you doing? Oh my god, I'm a little bit distracted, sorry. We just started around. Hi Evelyn, welcome in. How was your stream? How was Persona? Huh? This is gonna be a rough game right now. I'm a little distracted. What? Wait a minute, you kept delaying what?
Okay, you can. I said waiting.
Oh, waiting? Nah, you didn't keep me waiting. I just finished the VOD reviews for Lillian.
It's a
Hi,
Metal
Mother.
Gear Solid. It's a Metal Gear
Oh,
Solid.
okay. We were talking about getting a thigh emote. That would be amazing. You know what's funny? Yeah. Is that I think I shared one with you a while ago.
I think I found it in Whoa.
Oh my god. Oh my gameplay is gonna be terrible right now.
Should I play with Snake?
If you would so desire, I was planning to do comp after this. Anyway, Alright. Anyway, can we get a shout out for Evelyn, please? I can't quite do it right now because I'm in the middle of a round.
Follow Sky. He's almost at 300.
Oh my gosh.
Do it. I don't care if it's club.
It's my stream.
Happy.
Thank you.
You agree with me, right? Very good. I love mango. I suck up the seed.
Oh gosh, I'm trying to hear you, Farah. My gameplay is gonna be so garbage right now. I didn't expect a raid. Oh my gosh, I missed my sleep. Bye bye. Oh, really? Oh, thank you.
Your mother.
Thank you. Boy, man, this is certainly a game.
She's struggling real hard.
I'm struggling so bad right now. Hi, man.
That sounds weird. Is it not exclamation point SO?
It is exclamation point SO.
Why isn't it working?
It should be working. It's working. What do you mean? The shoutout's working.
Oh, right.
It's playing the
It
clip.
it's playing the clip. That's what it does.
Yeah, mine plays the clip. Anyway, well, thank you for pointing Evelyn to my stream, brother. I hope you get the good rest. Good night.
Interesting. Well, if I see any tricks, I will let you know.
Good. There we go. Good kitty. Oh man, this game is gonna be so rough. I got so distracted right at the start. Yeah, we had a lot. We had 5 VODs to go through for Lillian. It took a while, you know, and gave her some tips.
I'm gonna show you what tips sent me.
Alright, alright. At least I don't have supports that I mean DPS that are quitters now. Losing first point.
He sent me that.
Amazing. I can't see it, but it's probably amazing. Bastion, I'm trying to heal you.
I can't see it.
My aim is garbage right now. Got her.
Wait, Persona, person 5 gold.
Oh my gosh. Person 5. I'm Sky Strike 5. Bastion, stop taking poke. My gosh. Oh man.
Oh, wait,
my
that's
gosh.
what Carlos said.
Carlos, thank you for the custom stream elements shout out for Evelyn. I should honestly implement one like that.
It's like one. It's not even Persona 5.
It's Persona 4.
Do something!
Yeah. It's like it's not even golden.
Just know that was a guess. I almost said 3. Well, there goes my team. Sorry, I don't know Persona.
Well, there's Persona 3. Now Persona 3 Reload. Persona 3 The Answer. Persona 4 Golden. And there's also the Persona 4. And then there's Persona 4 Dancing. I don't know why. And then there's Persona 4 Arena Ultimate. And there's Persona 5. And Persona 5 Royal. And some people don't count as red. Persona 5 Strikers.
I have a very annoying hog on me. Please deal with him.
And now there's 2 other games, but like they're really old.
No heals.
People mostly count the 3, like 3, 4, and 5. There's the Persona 1,
Yeah.
which was I think on old
You think
Nintendo
Royal?
consoles and got ported to remake as just Persona on the PSP.
Yeah.
And then there's Persona 2, Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. They go together as 2 separate games.
Yeah.
That were on like I think PS.
I would love to take this high ground if I could.
They were on a PlayStation console, and there's the Persona Q games, the 3DS, Persona Q1 and Persona Q2, New Cinema Labyrinth.
I have an honor on me, yeah.
And there's the Persona dancing games, which aren't canon,
You just ignore me, just ignore me. I'm doing DPS right now. Still got your PSP? Ooh. Nice.
Mine had the battery thing.
Bye-bye. Nice cap. Let's go. I just had to do some damage, that's all. Alright, we're making a comeback. That's our point.
Score 1-1.
Wow, they're really saying grr. I can't believe it. They're growling at us. Dang, you want to duel Evelyn with your whole 400 void points? Alright. Evelyn, do you accept the duel? Ha!
No, I lost! Okay, Carlos.
How many void points do you even have? You should check. Exclamation mark points.
We have one last chance. Put them in the ground.
Alright, I'm actually taking the high ground here. Nice job, Carlos. You now have 800 void points. Let's go.
I have 38,000.
Still only 36 on the leaderboard, though. You should really gamble, you know. I didn't expect to die right there. What? You don't gamble, you say? You should definitely try, you know. I can't believe I died right there. I'm a little distracted right now. Gamble 8,000? Nice, you won. Alright. I don't like this. Thank you. Yo, is this Megalovania? Yeah, I should have gambled. Okay, Arissa, sure, I see how much you like me.
Unlike you, Carlos, I'm not irresponsible.
Well, you know, everyone's just, what's it called? Just one gamble away from being rich. Imagine, you gamble once, you become #1 on my leaderboard. That is unfortunate that our DPS are dead right now.
I don't gamble off!
Did you really just lose it all? SMH, wow. 2 bits. 16 bits, 8 bits, 4 bits, 2 bit, 1 bit, half bit, quarter bit, 8 bit. I'm not healing my team when I could. I need to pay attention more to the game. I can't. Oh, wait, man. Oh, I didn't get the speed boost. Hello. Oh my god, it's Bob. He's doing something. He killed me. I didn't expect him to be right here. This game is rough, not gonna lie. I'm too distracted to play right now. Oh my gosh. Well, Evelyn, you're no longer 36 on my leaderboard. I wanna join Ramatra. Who did I even nano? Did I think I nano the... I nanoed her instead, I think. I don't think you can loan, but you can give points. Who did I nano? I was trying to nano the Ramatra. I think I nanoed the Echo.
I don't think you can have an at in this game.
You can have an at, it's just they didn't use give points, they only used give. Who did I nano? Hi. Kitty. 1 whole void point. Ha! Should've have gambled off. Yeah, but you know, I actually get them back. You broke now. You even know how many points I have in your chat right now? Exactly. Nice. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Now I'm actually slightly focusing on the game. I can do stuff to help my team. Don't push that too much. Get back here, Ramata. Good. Don't push that too much. Bob's asleep. I had to sacrifice so much of my team for that. Punch him! Punch him! Punch him! Punch him! You're gonna die, Ramatra. I had thinking cannot do anything. Because Ramatra is being a bullet sponge over there. Well, that's a loss. Oh well, GG. It was a close game. Ish. Endorse you. Endorse the Echo because they were kind of cool. I think they said thank you when I nanoed them on accident. Yes, I will look at my DMs. Looking at my DMs. Did you know My favorite Doki is Monica.
Yes.
Yeah. Just Monica. Do it for you. Alright. I feel like there's something else I was going to do. I don't remember what though. Ah, man. What was the other thing I was going to do? And I don't remember what I was going to do now. Oh yeah. Nope, don't remember. Oh, I'm playing support. Let's go. Oh, we're in skirmish? Oh, okay.
I didn't put this in here.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah.
It's an accident.
I'm surprised there's even people in skirmish. Croissant? Dang, 699. 313 out of 592 on my leaderboard. There's always a widow, you say? I don't see no widow. Can we leave the skirmish? Evelyn, can you pull us out? Nice.
I didn't mean to put us in there.
Yeah. You are the party leader, so that is why. Okay, you really want to honor duel? We can honor duel.
Yes, really 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Fight. Where could I be? You will never know. Where am I, Evelyn? Did you know I can see you from where I am right now? I know your exact location, Evelyn.
Always do this. Every time.
I can see you, Evelyn. Don't turn around.
I know where you like to go.
Do you? What makes you think I'm there? Am I there?
Wow, it's such a...
There were some gunshots. Ha!
Ah!
Ah, yes.
Did you fall off the map?
No. You see, part of the battle is knowing where your opponent is.
So don't choose to wait around like a bird.
I didn't wait, I came to you.
So I was just trying to find you, but you were just following me around.
Boy. Bronze 3, Silver 2. Let's go. With you on tank, I believe. Now let me throw the game by playing Lifeweaver. I'm kidding.
No. You wouldn't throw in comp.
I don't throw in comp. Alright, we are now... I'm kidding, I'm not disabling it. But... ignore the game chat.
Is this one a sweat or a horse?
Yeah, there was something said.
What's that?
I want to just double check. They were on our team. That is unfortunate. Wow. Okay, okay. Our DPS are currently fighting for Genji. And it's his. Damage. 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 Heal. Heal. I mean, that was damage. Heal. Heal. Alright. You're not healing anymore. Alright, one of the biggest things I struggle with on Ana is staying in the same place for too long. Heal. You're not healing. Heal, heal. Damage. Heal. I missed. Heal. I missed. Heal. Heal. Oh, hi, Lucio. I got Lucio here. Heal. I'm dropping down. Oh. Don't mind me, Lucio. Man, my nade didn't work. Lucio killed me.
Should I back off?
Probably, yeah. It's only two of you.
I'm gonna die.
You're gonna die? Don't die.
Yeah,
Can't believe you died. SMH, wow.
It's hard for me to get out with most supports.
Oh, yeah. Do you have shout?
No.
Okay, Junkrat, sure, be that way.
I use it to push against the Junkrat.
Trying to heal. It's not working. Fall back. Did you walk into the Junkrat trap? Oh
Yes,
my god.
They're trying to kill a little Marcy.
I should not be poking that, honestly. Where did that nade go? Alright, I got ult. Watch out, Evelyn. I can't be with you right now.
They killed the Sojourn. They're gonna press the Sojourn.
They're also anti-ed right now. I'm in a bad spot. I'm falling back right now. Gotta reload.
This ends now.
Watch out for the tire. I can't believe you both died to tire.
I can't shoot it that much. My shotgun only does so much damage.
Yeah, it does. Boy, yo. Boy, yo. Man, I'm stinking stuck. Hiya. Yeah, what am I to do? Boy, yo. Boy, yeah.
You will have to try harder than that.
Alright, coming back, Trying to heal. Should have waited just like a little bit longer. It would have been very helpful for me, so I could actually heal you. This is rough. Alright. Thank you. He's not getting heals. Alright. Wait, man.
Like
that Junkrat probably mad he didn't kill me. What? What, the skin? I don't like it either.
No, not the skin. The way
Oh,
the game looks.
What do you mean the game looks what?
I don't like the way the
Oh,
game
I thought you were
looks.
talking about visual things. This game's still winnable. Gotta get ult. Man, this Junkrat just killed me with a concussion mine. I don't like it. I don't like it. I do have ult. I'm gonna try and nano you as soon as I get out. We'll see how well it works.
I can't do anything to him.
That nano. Okay, it did nano the right target. Unfortunately, he left the point. It's fine. Hey,
I can't do anything to Mercy Lucio, which is supposed to be the slipperiest comp to kill.
yeah. It's gonna be rough. You'll figure it out. Orisa. Okay. So I'm not playing at my best right now either. I haven't been playing Overwatch nearly that much.
So confident and aggressive.
I've already been live for over almost 4 hours now. My brain's tired. I honestly didn't expect Lillian to give me 5 VODs to review. Yeah. What are you saying no to? We're gonna take melt with the Ana Zen. It's fine. I can actually swap. You know, my brig is better than my Ana anyway. But then again, I haven't been playing brig lately, so. You like this? You like this? Evelyn, you like this?
Quite a puzzle, isn't it?
I'm trying the best. I'm not doing the best because Arissa's so aggro.
There we go.
So closely knit together, being talkative.
Like that, nice. Alright, Junkrat dealt with. Get inspired! Trying to send some repair packs to you. How did it not work? We have an Orisa in our backline. Make sure she can't get away. Nice job. That's an over aggro Orisa right there. Okay. I saved you there. Alright, push up, everyone, push up. Don't be on cart, push up here. Nuh-uh. And rally to me. This Orisa probably has ult by now.
Junkrat dead.
Cannot save you, unfortunately. Fall back, son.
Mercy.
Fall back, son.
Trying to kill the Mercy.
Yeah. Going for this health pack. Unfortunately, I was not getting the assistance right there where I needed it. Oh wow. Oh yeah, my brig can only do so much. I'm halfway to ult though. Ooh, it's that one song. Love this song from Undertale.
Here, take this.
Alright, who died? The Orisa died? Well, that was unfortunate. I was not expecting a Junkrat trap there. Also, watch out, a Junkrat does have tire. Evelyn, come back, you're on your own. Fall back even more. Oh well. I tried to heal you, it didn't quite work out.
Like, I'm trying to get Mercy.
Don't go for Mercy. Only go for Mercy if she's in an easy spot to kill. She clearly hasn't been.
She's never going to be.
When she reses, that's when she's going to be vulnerable. Go for the Junkrat. Junkrat will crumble to you. Go for their Sojourn. She'll also crumble to you. And then once you kill one of them, Mercy's going to try and res, right? Here we go. Alright, there's the tire. Tire killed Genji. We gotta regroup.
Well, our Tracer's not doing anything at the time.
Are they throwing?
Yep.
got Junkrat on me. Well, yeah, it's kind of hard to do a thing when someone is throwing. Ain't no way, Junkrat. Ain't no way. Like I said though, Junkrat will crumble to you. I can't even see what I'm trying to do right now. Their Orisa has not ulted. Alright, this is our chance to take point.
Watch out, I'm on fire.
Keep pushing up, take that space. Nice job, nice job. Yeah, like you say, Mercy and Lucio are two very slippery heroes. So don't go for them as Orisa, who has no movement. Alright, we capped. Not a fan of that Orisa, but she finally ulted. Alright, there we go. I'm got ult again. Alright, let's go. We can still keep capping. Honestly, my Brig is better than my Ana. My Ana, as much as I have, as much time I have on Ana, I'm not good at Ana, unfortunately. Alright, fine, I'll touch point. Keep an eye on where your Moira is. She's behind you, trying to do it. Okay, here we go. Come back, come back, come back, come back. Alright, I tried to keep you alive with that. Alright. I am leaving. You don't see me. Thank you. Oh man. That our Junkrat? We don't have a Junkrat. It's coming over. It got me. That is unfortunate. Tried to get behind it and shield it off. It did not work out. Of course it did. Alright. Yeah, buddy. Alright, trying to make my way back. Stay with Moira. She'll keep you alive. Get that point.
She's not healing yet.
Yeah, she might be out. I'm almost back. There you go, I'm back.
I'll push you now.
You have ult? You do have ult. Yep. Don't ult on point, ult away from point, too. Ult ahead of us. I turned my thing. I died just thinking Junkrat. I tried. Junkrat killed me. Everyone fell over. It's gonna be kind of rough. Honestly, you know, the throwing tracer we had at one point. Well, Venture's right there touching point. Nope, they're not. It's Moira touching point. Venture's falling back right now. Venture, what are you doing? What are you doing?
We're not gonna make it. Nope.
Oh yeah, no, we don't have time. Well, that's GG. I think, okay, I don't like this chat.
I might ban that guy. I'm not block that guy.
Who, the Venture? The other guy? Or, yeah.
No, they're Lucio.
They're Lucio? Yeah, I don't want to, yeah. Hey, anyway, that was a rough game because, you know, DPS were not the best. So, we could have won that. I should, honestly, when I'm playing support right now, I should not be playing Ana.
I did not mean to do that. No.
Do what? Sent them a friend request?
It was an accident.
Oh my gosh. I probably wasn't thinking you're the same. Anyway, you want to make me party leader? Man, 2 away from 300, that's crazy.
Wait, I don't want to be tank anymore.
Don't want to be tank? Just DPS?
I'll
Do
be
you?
DPS and support. My tank, I feel
Alright.
needs more.
Yeah, alright. We'll do this. Create a new lobby. I need something to calm down my head.
See, I always use spear first. Maybe I should just use spear last. Get the kill.
Up to you. Let's go with this. There we go. Or actually, it could just be a straight line, I guess. This is a perspective drawing. Nice. You didn't look at street, did you?
No.
It's been a while since we've done this. This looks like an upside down Omega. I mean, it kind of looks like that too. It's a jar of honey, and we're in. Let's go. Temple of Anubis. I'm still support. Amazing. Honestly, my support is lacking, apparently, you know. I don't know. I remember back when I was a gold 1 support. That was a long time ago.
Just builds me up. Don't be afraid to ask for help out there. Mace to the face.
Ace to the face. Like that. Alright, sounds good. I'll probably do 1 or 2 more. I do gotta head to bed, I do got work. I'm not super tired because, you know, I already slept a lot today. At least we figured out why I haven't got the package yet. Well, Ball's going off to Narnia. Let's let him do his thing. Yeah, you're gonna have to help me out here. I can't do much to him. He's dead. Keep capping, keep capping. Nice, nice. Keep capping that point, keep capping that point. Sent a repair pack to Ball. All my repair packs aren't that many. Someone on the left, watch out. I am way out of position. Can I shield bash out, please? I was trying to shield bash out. I was not paying attention. I got a little bit too focused on the sound I heard to my left, which apparently was just our Mercy. Oh well. Footsteps, I still need to learn to identify who's. I know the important ones. Reaper, Widow. Aside from that, I don't know too well. I trust our Ball. I think our Ball is doing fine. Help keep Ball alive. She's right here. Man, I cannot leave. We got no one to deal with the Pharaoh right now. This is a bit annoying. I got ult. Keep pressing the wrong button. I'm still not fully used to this keyboard. Watch out, Evelyn. Come to me if you want heals. Trying to heal. Okay. Well, yeah. That's why she's. Ball, I would have loved to help you, except you were in the middle of the other ult, and a bunch of us were dead. So.
Okay, I'm ready to go again. I see one.
We need a hit scan. And I'm not swapping Ana because, I mean, it's already been proven my Ana is not good. Even if I did swap Ana. Even if I did swap Ana to deal with Pharah. How are you still alive? Oh, there's a stinking mercy, that's how. Hi, Alright. You going Ash or something? Ain't no sinking, hi, Can't do a thing about this Pharah. I can't even shield bash out because she kills me in 2 shots.
I'll remember that for next time.
One nice.
Looking better already.
Some repair packs around. Alright. Alright. I'm a little bit low.
Come over here if you want healing.
Alright. I can't proc my Inspire. Hiya. Man, this is why I don't play support anymore. So much to do, but you can't do anything hardly to counter, and you gotta focus on healing your team too to keep them alive. DPS is just so much simpler. Pass, alright. I'm not hitting my things so I can even proc Inspire either, which is really annoying because now I've got no damage, no healing. Hey, the Mercy Pharah is terrible to deal with right now, especially as a brig. Man, I'm not even trying to deal with you right now. I'm trying to get to my ball. Hi, I want to, take a bit of an off angle, deal the ball. Not quite working out. Hey,
Don't stop her.
What, the Mercy res? Alright. Alright, Captain point. Alright. You two go up, take space, nice. Alright. Yes, we're with you.
Enemy over here.
Evelyn can't heal you, but Moira's got you. Seriously, I keep missing this. I cannot do a thing to Farah. She's just so much burst damage, it's ridiculous. Hits me twice and I'm dead.
I don't care if I use ult to kill you, die.
Hits my shield, she somehow just kills me through shield. You can't complain, Farah. You really cannot complain. Alright, next point. Let's go. Did he get stuck on a thing? I think he got stuck on a thing. Taking a bit of an off angle.
Careful. Special delivery.
Suffer as I
keep messing up my flail. And he killed me. Alright, it's fine. If he kills me solo, that's less he's doing to everyone else. I have 10 deaths, my gosh.
I tried to stop the guys with like the grenade.
Very capping point. Seriously, I gotta stop missing my flails, my gosh. GG, the amount of flails I've missed is an unfortunate amount. It's like right in front of me and I just miss it somehow.
Play of the game.
And the other burst damage that gave really makes Brig struggle. Nasty last round?
I mean, if you want to play one more, I can.
I'm down for one more. Oh. Just don't know what to do. When there's so much burst damage, I can't do a thing.
Pocket Mercy Fair.
That's why Far Mercy is a nightmare to deal with. The main thing to deal with them is hit scan and team coordination. Yeah, it's not happening right now. Truly terrible time. Oh, no. My brain's tired. I'm down to do VOD reviews, but I'm not doing another 5-game VOD review at once again.
Select
I
your
don't have any.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Go. Let's go Brig. Decently high healing. I'm not gonna be able to do the funny Ana damage that I do, but it's fine. I just want to see.
Breaking me down just builds me up. Bastion, how are you liking that new armor Papa made for you?
There. You now have 1,000 void points, Evelyn. Now you can gamble them away. You know, you've given me a few points in your channel too. I just wanted to see if I could do it the same. I know I'm up here. I obviously shouldn't be up here, but I want to be up here. It's pretty funny. Plus, you got most of the healing for now, I think, right?
I should be up here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright.
Capture objective A.
Watch this, watch this. There's a turret. Bastion, I can't heal you. Nice job killing the turret.
Why didn't you heal the back? I tried to heal the back.
Yes, chase me down, chase me down.
The children said. Can't heal you.
You're fine. I killed the Bastion. Thank you. Watch out up there. Okay. I'm going with him. Just keep capping points.
Objective A captured. Escort the
payload set out on its course.
Cannot heal Bastion, so hopefully you got it. Man, there's always a Ramontra chasing me down. I got Ramontra in our backline right now. Thank you, thank you. People always ask, what are my supports doing? This is what I'm doing in the backline most of the time. Ain't no way you're getting that res. You're stunned. Congratulations.
Let's move the payload together.
This is what I'm doing in the backline when people ask, what are my supports doing? Where are they? Hi, Rom.
It's their fault now. They're assaulted because everyone thinks that you can.
Hi.
Everyone, I think it's right that they think that everybody kills sports even though
I'm
they're
currently,
technically false.
My gosh, there Rom chased me down. You good? Yeah, that was not good, man. I'm also dead. I was in the bad spot. I should have been above. You didn't get killed by Moira, you got killed by Bastion.
I have a new plan.
I was behind the wall. I was getting stuck by someone.
No, you weren't behind any wall. You were out in the open.
I was behind the little wall. There was a little wall out there.
Nope, you put down pedal out in the open.
I was behind the wall before that.
Hi. Nope. Can you leave me alone, Ramontra? I don't like you. I don't want to date you. Back off. Alright, nice.
Come on, try me.
Come push backline with me. Yeah, someone. Nuh-uh. Alright. That's how you flank. Moira thought she could kill me. She could not.
You have no tank, by the way.
Yeah, we're fine. I'm the tank. Also, we have Bastion. Alright, let's see how he does this. Ain't no way.
Stop. Did he die?
Speed healer? What do you mean speed healer? Boy, yo. Who what do you mean speed stagger healers? Do you want like a mercy pocket? Is that what you want? I don't know what this man's talking about. Can you guys get the point? Here we go. Thank you. It would be really helpful if the tank and the DPS were here to help me out. You know, while I'm currently got 3 people on me. I don't know what you mean by speed healer. Or stagger healer. I don't know what this hog means. I'm just gonna ignore it. I don't type in team chat in game, hardly. Do they want a Lucio, a Juno? What is a speed stagger healer? Hiya, Mercy. Bye, Mercy. Where'd that Mercy? There she is. Now she does.
Muted. Unmuted.
Alright.
They might want us to play meta.
There's no meta at this rank. Meta only applies when everyone's playing to the peak of their abilities. Guys, we gotta touch the point so we can actually push it. I got stuck by the payload.
Also, a healer in the of course, we do more.
Yeah. Alright, everyone, let's push up. Where'd that Moira go? Like I said, I'm the tank. I'm the tank. I'm dead, but I'm the tank. We got point. Cap. Nice shot. What do you mean speed healer, though? Are you talking about Mercy? Because Mercy's definitely not a speed healer. I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. What is a staggered healer? Never have I ever heard that term. You know what? Actually, I can honor this. I can honor this. We're gonna lose. I can honor this. Oh, man. If things get rough, I can swap break, but I can honor this. We're gonna lose. I can honor this. Hello. Good kitty. Oh, good kitty. There we go. Oh, we got Ryan. Alright, so, where are you gonna position, Evelyn? Where are you going to position? What balcony?
On the bridge here.
Don't do the bridge. You don't need the high ground right there. You can go right here. You can go right there if you want. If we need to fall back, up there is perfect. But right there, where I pinged, Evelyn, is perfect for you right now. Good spot, and if they decide to push up, you can cut them off with some damage, and it gives you a safe route to retreat from. Or you could be where I am too, you know, up to you. I still have no idea what our tank is talking about, speed healer. You're fine, Ryan. You're getting all the healing you could ever ask for. You're getting the nanobots or whatever Anna's healing is pumped directly into your veins. It's like an IV drip. I was expecting. Soldier syringe. Fall back some, Ryan. If you need to, feel free to push up so that you can actually heal him around that corner. You're fine, Ryan.
You're fine.
Watch this. Well, Ryan, you were out of position. Alright, I fell back a bit just in case, but we're fine.
I could block off the choke with tree.
Don't do that yet. We got time. That's a kind of a... If we really don't want... Okay, man, Ryan, you really wanted that shot. You could have left him, he would have lived. But, you know, that was an alright pull. Gotta reload.
I thought he went way too deep.
He went very deep in. Honestly, I'm not sure we would have been able to keep him alive. That I could have used a pull on right there, but it's okay. He went for me. Bastion going crazy. Bastion dead. Alright.
I'm running.
Yeah, leave. Come back. Okay, do you know how to fall back to get to me? Come to me, Evelyn. Evelyn, come to me. Evelyn, get to me. Evelyn. Okay. Well, it took you long enough. Now I can't heal you. That was free ult charge. Alright, now I'm going to go to the bridge. I'm not grouping. I'm not stacking on you, Ryan. That's a terrible idea. You've got ult. Let me get some more healing so I can build up nano again. Anyway, feel free to ult whenever. Yeah, you can keep healing. I'm not saying, you know, if Ryan's actively taking a ton of damage, don't not heal. Gotta reload real quick. Our Ryan is very risky with some of his plays. He really dodged that. Big slam.
Well, at least he died.
Get him. Evelyn! Oh, you died.
I said you're alone.
Oh, I didn't hear that, sorry. Luckily, Bastion killed him. Alright. We can still hold them off here. They swap to Orisa. Molten Core, he said. As he proceeded to Molten Core all over the place.
I know, Tank, I know.
I tried to heal her. Couldn't quite get it. Didn't expect the Bastion. I tried. I missed. I'm sorry, Tank. I could have done better right there. But I missed. I fired. Then I missed. Then I fired. And then missed again. Fired. Twice. Missed both times. I don't remember the full thing. Almost got nano.
Almost up tree.
Yeah. This will be good. We got a bunch of ults coming up. And they don't expect me on the high ground. At all. Trust me. I completely missed that nade, and they do expect me. Alright. I'm going to... Oh, hi. That was a very delayed reaction. Did she dink my head? Let's see. She did dink my head once. And then she quick meleeed. Dang, I can't believe it. Someone actually quick meleeed. He's gonna nano Orisa, and then the stinking Kiriko came over. I would love to nano, but honestly, yeah, fall back. Skedaddle. Get out of here. Well, okay, Bastion wants to push in. Let's make sure he doesn't die. He died. That was on Bastion. Fall back. Go into a nice position. Trying, Malga. Wow. Really just took all the poke damage. He's gonna complain about no healing right there, even though we were both pumping him full of heals. I wasn't gonna nano that because there was no follow-up. I'll nano you now. Because he needs it. Alright, there we go. I didn't mean to fall down there. Yeah, Mulga, there's a timing to this. You had no follow-up when you did that. Now, when I nanoed you right there, you did have the follow-up. Yeah. What an old... You don't want to do that. Like I said, I can honor this. I can walk... Okay, Bastion.
Alright, Bastion. Yeah.
Malga, what do you expect? I'm going to die. I tried. What the jerk? Oh my god. You almost got through, you said? Bastion, what are you doing? Bastion, what are you doing? Bastion's sitting in spawn right now. Looks like they're typing. Oh no. You're getting the heals you need. Alright, nice job. That's a GG. Oh yeah, that was way more difficult than it needed to be. Well, at least we ended on a win. Kango, of course.
What was our Malga on? What was our tank on?
Malgo had the I'm the main character mentality. He did kill me right here. But luckily Bastion kills him right here. Malgo really had that I'm the protagonist mentality. Alright, that was a good round to end on. We ended on a win. I finally didn't fail as Ana. I can hide that? Nice. I didn't realize I could hide that. Anyway, it's time to find someone to raid. Who do we got to raid? I don't have anyone to raid.
Well, I might go to bed.
Alright, do you have anyone I could raid?
Let me see. I don't think so.
Really? No one?
Yeah, I don't.
No one at all. Wow. That's crazy.
Not from the looks of it.
Alright, I'll just see if I can find some. I mean, there's Demon Queen. They haven't been going live as much lately, so it could be an option.
Yeah. I do have someone. Do you see them? Demon Queen B?
Yeah, them. Definitely
yeah, you can
raid
raid them.
Alright, sounds good. Well, let's go raid Demon Queen. Let's go. There's the raid messages. Feel free to copy them. I hope you all enjoyed. I had a good time, and I hope you did too. We're going to go raid Demon Queen, who is playing, what are they playing again? Fantasy Star? Yep, Fantasy Star Universe. So, until next time, I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, thank you. Yes! Instant headshot!
You know, you're looking pretty dynamite yourself. Hey, give it back. That was mine.
The only thing I can say is make it more breathy, like, like breathe it out.
I don't think
my
so.
God.
What?
That was deep as fuck.
Really? Hold up, can you clip that so I can hear it?
Oh, yeah, you should probably do.
Oh snap, oh snap. Well, there goes all of my stick and stuff.
Baby. You got it.
I can't jump down there.
Yeah, you can.
We'll just wait for refill, should we?
Yeah,
they're coming.
Yeah,
It's
they're
2
coming.
minutes, but yes.
I suppose we can get them. Oh, they seem more like noobs anyways.
And I'm gonna be right after we kill him.
I mean, I have a lot of buckets.
Just have them bridge. Just have them bridge. Hit him off.